Welcome in, welcome in. It's so good to see you all. I hope you're doing well this Friday, or Saturday. I hope you've had a great week, you guys. Welcome in. Hello, Unique. Hello, Kellogg. Thank you so much for that 60 stream streak. Holy frick. Hello, hello. Hi, Kokiri. Hi, Leech. Oh yes, it's Valentine's Day for some of you. For me, it's still Friday the 13th, okay? So, happy Valentine's to those of you in the future. My gift to you is this reading stream in about maybe an hour. I think we'll yap for a bit so we can get all the crazies out of the way, you know? Because I do want to, once we start reading, I want it to be kind of relatively calm. I'm probably not going to be as chatty, so we're going to yap for a bit. Hi, Clumsy. Welcome in. Hi, Rose. Congrats on your free drink today. I got you that refund. Hi, Cooper. 6 minutes into Valentine's Day. Well, happy Valentine's, you guys. Friday the 13th, we getting spooky for an hour. Yeah, we'll be like so spooky. So spooky. I'm not ready for this. Sorry, guys. I'm ready for the reading, but I'm very excited, you guys. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Hi, Blue. Welcome in. Let me get all our greetings. Hi, Fiend. Hello, hello. Let's give Fiend here a shout out. Welcome in. Hi, Pebble. Welcome, welcome. Did I say hi to Clumsy properly? Hi, Clumsy. Hi, Twinkle Bunny. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in. Hi, Rudra. Hi, Junie. Hello, you guys. Who got first today? Who was that? Was it Rose? Kokiri Cooper. Oh, it was Kokiri. Congratulations, Kokiri. Congrats, congrats. Alright, I think I got everybody so far. Killa, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. Wow, you guys are awesome. Holy cow. Hi, Nugget. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your coconut mocha latte. I'm just double checking our list here to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Hi, Makire. Thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Thank you so much. Have a great lurk, Nugget. Thank you, thank you. Okay, scrolling through really fast, you guys. Oh, Zio. Hi, Zio. Welcome in. I see you. Hello, Zio. Okay. Very spooky. Boo. Woo. You finally did it. Yeah, you did, Kokiri. Holy cow. I'm so proud of you. Impressive streak. Yeah, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Actually. Holler if anyone gets too wild. Will do, Nugget. I'll sick you guys. I'll be like, guards. Settle them. I was second. Congrats on second, Cooper. I've considered doing like first, second, third, but I feel like I have so many check-ins as it is. Do you guys... Do I have enough check-ins, you guys? Or do we need more? Have a good lurk, Kokiri. Thanks for completing your quest, Kellogg. I have no idea what the quest is today. Hi, Hiza. Welcome in. Guards, vibe check them. That's literally... I have a shiny new cast iron skillet. Oh my. Hi, Kupo. Welcome in. There should definitely be a 50th. I mean, kinda is too, though, because when you check into your room, it tells you what room you're checking into. So really, there's check-ins for everybody. Like Hiza is number 15. Have a good lurk, Zio. Thank you so much. Oh, quest is to roll and see how sneaky you are. Ooh, Kellogg, you are not very sneaky. Leech, you're pretty sneaky. All right. Pretty sneaky. You could definitely sneak past me. Got a 14 earlier. Let's go, Blue. Pretty sneaky. He's a... I feel like you would do the... You would like step on a twig, but then get away with it. Can't be sneaky as a bard. I feel like bards should be able to be sneaky. I get a designated Cooper check-in just to celebrate that I am specifically here. Yes, everybody, you get a greeting. Cooper, welcome in. Zio, you got a 7? Uh-oh. I don't think you're too sneaky there, Zio. Why am I sneaking though? For that good really top shelf coffee. Or tea leech, sorry. That is 16. Did you roll twice? Gotta go with your 14 or 16 are pass. I'm dead with that 7. Oh no, Zio. You guys can also check your XP with exclamation EXP, and that will tell you, I think your first rank is at 100? I could be wrong. I'm here to steal your finest ladle. Okay, Leech. Listen, Myko, I have a bunch of cool jewelry jingling. I can't sneak, okay? Okay. Valid. Nice. Yeah. So if you once you get to 100 XP, then I think you get your first rank, and then you can choose a class. Of course, I know that seems time consuming, but we want it to last, right? I'll be streaming for a long time, and you guys will be coming to a lot of streams. So one day you guys will get there. But yeah, so happy Valentine's, happy Friday the 13th. I was watching oh my gosh. I was watching a scary movie last night with Nara and company, and I don't know what it is. I think gore's it just makes you cringe. Oh my gosh. I was not ready. We watched what is it called? Hush? Ooh, that movie, the way that they executed it so well, I feel like, where each time something happened, you were just like, ooh, I feel that. That's awful. I'm here for mischief. I'm taking 1 chair from each table. Well, you're gonna have to roll higher than 14 there. Sorry, Blue. A lot of streams, 60 so far. Yeah! Thank you, Kellogg. You could steal 1 leg from each chair. You're gonna have to roll pretty high for that one. Sorry, guys. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you, Hiza. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you for the hair change, Cooper. Also, Cooper, if you ever prefer to go by a different name, just let me know. For the day or whatever. I do not mind. I will do my best. Oh yeah, Blue, you're not getting no chairs. Although Nugget's got a nice what was that? Cast iron for you. Sorry. I had a peanut butter and blueberry jam sandwich earlier. Ooh, I haven't had blueberry jam. That sounds pretty good. I'm glad I got you guys on some PB&J wave. What was that even? That was from Botany Manor. The random jam sandwich. And we were like, yeah, let's make PB&Js. Let's... Oh boy. Good times. times, you guys. Oh, and as a reminder too, since we were discussing the Discord, if you guys haven't joined and are wanting to, we are also doing mod applications there in the notice board channel. That's our announcement channel. It'll be open until next Friday, so I want to make sure that anyone who wants to apply does so. The application link is posted in there. So Cooper's no. Of course. I just wanted to make sure that you felt comfortable doing so. Of course. But yeah, so just want to make sure if any of you did want to apply for moderator in Twitch and Discord, feel free to go apply in that link in the Discord. Hi, Rat. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, I better join the Discord. I'm definitely not already in. Of course, Kellogg. Thank you. Yeah. Become one of us, right? I guess I'll post also the quest for now, because as I said, we're gonna be chatting for a bit before we do our reading, so bear with me, you guys. Oh yes, I did turn off some redeems because as I said, I didn't want our reading stream to be very chaotic and yeah. We're gonna be doing a reading of Alice in Wonderland here in a bit, and I wanted to make sure things weren't going too crazy so that I can, you know, focus and respond in a timely-ish manner. So I apologize, you guys. I did turn off some redeems for today only. Mockuray, it doesn't look like you're being very sneaky today. Sorry about that. Rat. Thanks for the head pats, Kellogg. I would not consider that a pass. I'm so sorry. I think a 10 is very close, but maybe you stepped on a twig and didn't get away. Yes, it's a D20. No sound redeems. No. They're all gone right now. Just for today. I'm sneaky. My rolls are just 50-50. Well, you're not sneaking today, Mockuray. Not with a 7. This is a rat. I'm sorry, rat. Not today, you guys. Better luck next time. Still here just lurking a bit, excited for the book. Always enjoy when I don't have to read it. Aw. Of course. I'm also planning to, when we do get to the reading portion, I will have the book up. I'm reading it on a really cool, I don't know if you guys have heard of the Gutenberg project, but they are compiling a bunch of digital books for free to access for everybody. And so I'm reading the novel from there. So they scanned in some of the images and the words for us to read from. Part of the Bible? The Huckleberry Mocha Frap. Yeah, I hope you enjoy Rat. For sure. That does sound pretty wonderful. Hi, Seal. Welcome in. Ooh, cutting it close with that 11. Cutting it close. I'm gonna have to... Wait, did someone get an 11 earlier? Did I say they passed? I have to be consistent and I already forgot. I think someone passed with an 11 earlier. You're gonna re-roll. Well, a 14's a pass for sure. That would be like the best... This would be like the best stream to sleep to if it wasn't at work. Aw, sorry, Cooper. Yeah, working late nights tough. Or I'm assuming it's late for you. It could be daytime. I have my pizza, I have my warmth, and I'm ready to be read to. Let's go. You guys, I've been like fiending for some freaking pizza, you guys. need you to share, please, Rat. Please. What kind of pizza do you have? Thank you for the 5-stream streak. Look, I'm a community member. Let's go. DC 11 to sneak into solo. Well, what can I say? What can I say, Leech? You're busy stealing the ladles, so there's obviously no guards on duty at the moment. Aw, no, clumsy. That means half of all robbers succeed? I mean, a little less. Oh yeah? Hi, Fiend. Hi, Garfield. Welcome in. I want pizza now. Sorry, chat. Let's have a pizza party while we read. Should we just have a pizza party? The Benoy got caught? Yes. I guess I didn't get the sneaking. Yeah, no, you didn't. Sorry. Sorry, clumsy. Got a triple meat because I'm a carnivorous rat. Let's go. Hello, Squid. Welcome in. It's 12:21 in the morning. Oh, yep. That's right. That's right. Sorry. Goldfish brain sometimes. Goldfish brain about half the time. Maybe more. Maybe more. Maybe it's like 3/4 of the time. Hello, hello. Welcome in, you guys. I just had some popcorn chicken. Ooh, popcorn chicken goes crazy. Teacher Miko's having a book reading pizza party. Yeah! Everybody gets one skinny slice. I'm a broke teacher, okay? You gotta have the skinny slices. Hello, doggos. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your lavender lemonade. I had pizza tonight? No way. No way, Killa. Everybody's got pizza. Pizza party! Anyone who wants mushroom pizza has to sit in the corner wearing the gnome hat. No mushrooms. Sorry, no mushrooms. I used to be a pizza maker. I also used to make pizza at some point, guys. It's actually one of my favorite jobs I ever had. I think making pizza is so fun. Half a goldfish, you're just gold. Ah! That's so sweet, Cooper. 5 a.m. and hungry. Come on, Makire, get on the pizza. Get in on the pizza. I'd go back if the pay was better. Exactly. Exactly. That's the big one, right? A little underpaid. Well, I don't know about underpaid, but not enough. Sent it in the Discord. Golden tangy barbecue bacon. Oh, that's right. You did show us pizza there earlier. That looked really good. I remember that. Dang. I have one on the fridge. Hey, let's go, Magure. I'm debating applying for the mod role, but I don't want to lose my VIP badge. I worked so hard for it. That's a tough choice, Doggos. I understand. If it makes you feel better, I believe it was Eureka who like just bought the VIP and then got mod like a day later, maybe, if even. Hi, Jin. Welcome in. Hello, hello. It's actually kind of sad that it's more cost efficient to buy 2 large pizzas for 20 bucks that can last multiple days. Oh, no, I understand that, Rat. Yeah, that is valid sometimes. Had a chicken Sammy and some Doritos for dinner. Ooh. I had mac and cheese with the kiddos today. And then my roommate made some fry bread. It was delicious. I'd go for mod, but I prefer being a chaos gremlin. No worries. Tough decision. But Doggos, if it does also make you feel better, if you were to get mod, I would happily grant you VIP back if you ever stepped down as well. Regular mac and cheese are cool shaped ones. Shells. I had shells. And it was white cheddar shells mac and cheese. Rat could be a mod. Could rat be a mod? We could rule them like gods. Doggo the VIP mod. Does that make me feel... That does make me feel better. Oh, good, good, good. Yes. No, I'm not gonna take your badge and then your hard-earned Inky coins to go with. We grant you a place on the mod team, but we do not grant you the role of VIP. Mac and cheese is better. You just dinner mogged me? Nuh-uh, pizza. Pizza goes way crazier. Hey, if I... Oh, wait, your chicken sandwich. Sorry, that's right, your chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich is also valid. Chicken sandwich and mac and cheese, though. But like, what if both? And hey, if I do, at least I come with a good reference. Yeah. Lovely fiendy, right? Enjoy your raspberry lemonade, Jin. Welcome, welcome. Mac and cheese pizza? Okay, maybe. Okay. Mac and cheese is better than pizza, but both are good. Really? I guess like I could see like a really good like homemade baked mac and cheese could possibly top a pizza. But then again, if it was a really good homemade baked pizza, I don't know. If those were the... I don't know. I just made some box mac and cheese though, so that does not top pizza for me personally, but to each their own. Did I just see the word dinner mogged? That is right. That is right. Chicken Sammy plus hot honey. Oh, yes. Yes. Mac and cheese and dino nuggy pizza. Now we're being super classy, chat. I mod for the lovely fiend, however she keeps us all locked in the basement. I definitely do not also do that. I definitely do not. You guys obviously get like super classy rooms as mods here, cause you know it's an inn. Right? It's my fault for being able to read. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, don't even talk about some brisket blue. Some brisket mac and cheese sounds so... Okay guys, stop. I'm gonna get hungry and I already ate dinner. I'm gonna get hungry again. Hi Bomki, welcome in. Hello, hello. I missed last night's stream because I fell asleep on time. Oh, no worries. No worries. There wasn't a... Unless you're talking about Wednesday, there was no stream last night. So tonight we are doing our reading probably in about 30 more minutes. I think we're gonna yap for about 30 more minutes, you guys. And then... No I don't, Fiend says. What on earth is this discussion? Nothing, Leech, nothing. Nothing. Don't even worry your beautiful mod head about it. Enjoy your butter rum latte, Bumpy. We're also hungry. I'm so freaking hungry. I got leftover pizza. Thank you, Killa. Bring it to the pizza party. Hello, Eureka Rika. Welcome, welcome. Big back powers activate. Oh, I love me some tasty food. Thank you for the hydrate, Eureka. It's going pretty alright, Wendigo. Welcome in. Myko has me locked in the space under the inn stage because I'm a bard. There's like a trap door that I just spring open and then Kellogg has to perform. Thank you for the head pats, Eureka. 9 out of what? 20. It's a D20. What did you get? Did you roll the 9? Yeah, nope. You're not sneaking, Bombkey. Sorry. Someday I shall try this legendary mac and cheese. Wait, did you hear the freaking brisket mac and cheese? That sounds so freaking bomb. That sounds so good. Can I go and eat a meal after I do my Duolingo? What language are you learning, Bomkeem? Not a regular bard, jester bard. What did you get? Crimson rolled a 14. Okay, that's a pass. That's a pass. You're sneaky. You're sneaky enough, Wendigo. Can we say I get a reroll because I'm a rat? Why does a rat particularly get a reroll? I'm seeing rerolls in the chat though, so we can do a reroll. There's like a trap that you spring. No. Japanese. Ooh, that one's tough. Best of luck to you, Bomki. I hope it's going well in your learning. Had a brisket breakfast burrito and I've been chasing that high ever since. Oh, I just love brisket. Brisket is so good. Have this as a bribe. Thank you. Thank you, Rat. I shall accept your bribe. I don't need to sneak into the palace. I have max stats and charisma. Do you, Bomki? Why don't you roll for your charisma then? Enjoy your mango energy elixir, Wendigo. There you go, Rat. You succeed this time. Cooper, you are succeeding less. Hello, Pebble. Hello, hello. Day 387 of Japanese. After 6 years of Chinese, Japanese is much easier. Oh, that's valid, Bumpkey. That's a lot of dedication too. That's my struggle with language, is that I just can't ever stick to it. I need to, because I really want to learn another language, but I always fall off of it. A 10 for charisma. I'm gonna have to go with no, Bombkey. I'm sorry. Hi, Mar. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Let's do... You guys, this will be another one of my lovely Sibbies soon. Go check out Mar. Send much love. I got 20, trust. It's okay. Sorry, pal. Sorry, pal. Thanks for the head pats, Pebble. I've been looking into learning another language. I want to learn so many languages. Welcome in, Inkling. Thank you for the follow. Wait, that wasn't my lucky dice. Can I roll IRL instead? You gotta send... wait, that doesn't work. I was gonna say you gotta send a picture in in the Discord, but that doesn't work. There's no proof. What? That is such a name. That is such a name. Try learning Afrikaans. What? Welcome? Welcome in. Hi, Zephyrin. Hello, hello. I'll just be honest. Okay, bet. Dice roll vid. We need video proof. Video evidence of the dice. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard of it. I'm not sure I'm familiar, though, too much. Flat roll, or do we add any modifiers? It's a flat roll because we have no stats here. An 8. Bonky. Should have just stuck with the dice roll. Should have just stuck with it on the Twitch chat. Is 13 better? Yes, 13 is acceptable, Cooper. We'll take the 13. Although I feel like the DC should raise every reroll because your failed attempts make the guards more suspicious. Nice job, Zephyrin. Absolute win. If I do anything, I'll do Spanish first, as it'd be healthy in my area. Yeah, fair enough. Spanish is very common in the States, but anyway, you can call me V since my username is a bit. Okay, V, I appreciate that. Thank you. I will absolutely do so. It's very lovely to meet you. That is a crazy, though, username, I gotta say. Welcome in, V. Myko's just staring at Bombki, constantly trying to crack open the same window. Bombki. It's like unlocked at this point, and Bombki's just... Nice job, Zephyrin. He's no, I'm sorry. Can Leech teach us Australian? Oh my gosh. You guys can accept, you guys get XP for the attempt though. I'll give you, you guys can claim your XP for the attempt. I did it out of curiosity, but I just got punished by the dice. Sorry, Hisa. But basically, thanks for laughing. I'm V, and my mission is to make your day a bit better. I make you streamers laugh due to my stupid yet interesting and oddly enough funny username. I know streaming can be stressful at times, so my mission is to ease that stress by making you laugh. Aw, that is so awesome, V. I really appreciate that. I do appreciate it. I definitely had to raise my eyebrow for a moment, but thank you for joining us here. I really appreciate that. I'm afraid it would just be teaching you to cuss a lot. Australians just, that's their whole language. With the 5 I got, it would probably be unlocked and I fell off the windowsill. Yeah, I think you're gonna need a nat 20 at this point, Bombki. Duolingo, but it just teaches you the dirty words. Oh man. You did it. What did you do, doggos? You'll get it one of these days, Bombki. I might have even just let my guard down at this point. Oh, you applied? Okay, doggos. I will take a look at it after stream, perhaps. Sometime soon. As I said, I will be leaving those apps open till next Friday to give everyone a fair chance to apply. I don't know if I will... I don't know. I do think we might only need one mod at this point, but depending on the applications, we'll see. We'll see. I rolled an 18 earlier for my silly dance. Okay, Kellogg, you did an excellent job, and everyone applauded. And you even got a free drink out of it, Kellogg. There you go. Why is send and backspace so close together? They knew what they were doing. Oh boy. Either that or learning to use the word champ and mate in super aggressive ways while using cuss words in friendly ways. That sounds like a skill though. This is giving me a gambling addiction? Oh no. 99% of people quit before they get that nat 20. That's so funny. I'm sorry, Cooper. I guess I should roll for this quest though. Yeah, nice job, doggos. Easy, easy sneak. Ooh, Eureka, sorry about that. Yeah, you definitely made that, doggos. Hello, Rain, welcome in. Good evening. Happy Friday the 13th, or is it Valentine's for you? Happy either or. while I don't mind the rerolls, you guys are totally okay to claim the XP without succeeding, just so you know. So how's it going? People do say I would be a rogue IRL. Ooh. Nice job, Doggos. Very sneaky. This roll is for me eating poisoned bread. Oh no, Cooper. Sounds like a tummy ache. Sounds like a tummy ache. I already claimed the XP, I just wanted to roll something higher than a 12. Bonky. Oh boy. Got any Valentine's Day plans? So actually I don't, sadly. I was supposed to see a movie with Mr. Elk, but I had to cancel it just because time didn't allow. We've been moving a lot of furniture and stuff around and getting new furniture delivered, and so it's just been very it's been a very exhausting week. So I think we're gonna reschedule our Valentine's, sadly. But yeah, it'll still be a time. Does anyone here have nice Valentine's Day plans? Whether, you know, whether it's for yourself or with a partner. Same bread and same roll. Nice job, Bonky. A 17. You know what? I'll even look away. I'll even look away for you. You can just have that one. You can have that one, Bonky. Vibe at home and do my own thing. Yeah. Yep. But for those of you in the States, it'll still be Valentine's. We're gonna actually be watching something. I don't know what we're gonna be watching. We might watch our free run as scheduled and then maybe a movie after. So if you guys want to join the Discord, we'll be doing a movie night tomorrow. Movie night. Because Mr. Elk will be at work, so I will be keeping company with you guys. Made up holiday to sell it at candy and flowers. No, I genuinely do kind of feel the same way, Killa. I don't usually care for holidays, but I am a sucker for romance and the excuse to be a part of romance. So I'm a sucker for Valentine's. I have nobody to plan with and I'll be sleeping most of tomorrow. For sure, for sure. Taking care of yourself by resting, Cooper. That's it. My plans include work and come home to sleep. That's okay. Rest is just as good. Prob doing a couple massage and then pizza. Let's go, Eureka. Sounds lovely. Avoid fighting against crowds. Plus it's the weekend, so the couples are going to be extra aggressive. That's very true too. Honestly, my movie getting rescheduled might be a blessing in disguise. It would be super crowded. Don't have a partner, so just vibing and reading. Let's go, Wendigo. Like I said, you guys, totally cool to enjoy the day for yourself. Just take care, rest, do things that you enjoy. You know what? Maybe I'll even treat myself to some food. Heck yeah, doggos. If you need me for a movie, just let me know. Thank you, Fiend. I will. I have a couple platforms myself. For Ponyo specifically, that was a bugger. I was struggling to get Ponyo, man. That was a pain. Thank you so much for saving the day there. What country am I in? I'm in the States. Hi, Ultra. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Thank you, Ultra. I hope you're doing wonderful. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Holiday to sell candy is like half of all holidays. Actually, that's a really valid point too, Kellogg. My partner ditched me for a music festival. No, that's so sad, Ultra. Well, hopefully you guys get to have a lovely time when they return. Just because. Just because. And you have a great day at work. Oh, Bombkey, we're doing this again. Oh yeah, for those of you in the States, because I stream late and I know that for most people it's the next day. But my start time is at latest midnight for the States people, so that's why I say that. And when we do movie time at the same time that I would normally stream. So, sorry to explain. Apologies for the lack of context there. I mean, romance should happen either way. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure it should. I agree. I'm just, like I said, I'm a sucker. I will take any excuse. We're gonna celebrate this dang holiday because it's sweet and I want to. I find it pretty funny that Friday the 13th was just before Valentine's Day. Yeah. No, it's pretty cool. Friday the 13th is a fun phenomenon. Well, not phenomenon, but you know what I mean. Home from work now, just chilling. Let's go, Ultra. I hope you enjoy. We'll be reading here shortly. Probably about 10 more minutes. We'll wind down here and begin reading. Just a reminder really quick, I did turn off a lot of our more distracting redeems for today's stream. And I will probably be more focused on the cozy vibes than normal, less chatty, and maybe we'll do like, I'll do some acknowledgements between like chapters and such, but I really want it to be like a cozy, read you guys to sleep kind of vibe. Yeah, no glasses for you guys. So I just will be less responsive. I want to give you guys a heads up. I do hope that's okay for you guys, but up here in Canada you start at midnight. Yeah. Being single's cheaper, that can be true, but it could also not be true. You could just go bougie on yourself. Treat yourself. I'm gonna lurk as soon as the book begins. Okay, Cooper. I hope that your work is easy on you today. Hi, Bella. No, you did not miss it. We're actually just yapping for a bit. We're gonna start here soon. Welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Bella, please? I'm catching up with you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Rika. Myko gathering non-America viewers. Oh yeah, for sure. We have so many like Australians here, and even some. I've seen people from Africa and Europe. I gave up on searching for a partner, but if I happen to find one, then awesome. Honestly, though, doggos, I feel like that's the way to go. That's kind of where I was at when I found Mr. Elk. I was at that point where I was finally like at peace, and I would have just been fine, and suddenly, you know, life had other plans. I'd be like that. I'll probably lurk when reading starts. Okay, Blue. Def, okay, Myko, do what you need to do. Thank you, Eureka. Sometimes you do just run into the right person by luck. I met mine at a bus stop. That's so cute, Leech. Wait, you did the meet cute thing? No way. Happy early Galentine's. Happy Valentine's. Happy Galentine. Thank you, Bella. Thank you for the head pats, doggos. What? I know. Why is everything about Leech's relationship just so freaking cute, you guys? Every time Leech updates us, I'm like, what? That's so cute. Stop it. I'm gonna vomit. It's so cute. We worked at the same building, so we kept meeting at the bus stop. Oh, that is so freaking that's so cute. I'm fine with it. Without the universe just chooses me to not run into one. Oh, you never know. You never know. There's so much time. Alright, chat. If y'all don't have a Valentine, you get me. Be expecting your gift in the Discord food channel tomorrow. The Valentine hash brown. Thank you, Kellogg. I need to do this. Yeah. No, really, Cooper. It's hard. Going through a big breakup can be really hard, and it takes a lot of time. It can take a lot of time to like actually properly heal from whatever, you know, whatever was left of that, whether it was really bad or just so. It can take some time. But I do feel like once that like you do genuinely just find peace with yourself, that's the best place to be, regardless of if someone comes along or not. Took a couple months even to say hi, even though they were even though normally I have no fear about that. Aw, Leech, you were all shy. They're gonna give me cuteness aggression. And that's a good way to be as well, Blue. Definitely. Very respectable. Try to be the best version of yourself, not just for others though, but for you. Is my mantra. With that said though, guys, we are approaching the hour mark. I think we'll get started here. I'm not gonna read just yet because I think we'll let ads run first. But we're gonna get started that way. Oh, that's so cute. I say as a raging introvert. I gotcha, Cooper. I tried, you know, I say things also kind of vaguely, not just to like speak to you, but like just generally as well, because I think it applies to pretty much everyone, right? Maybe not everyone's been in that situation, but breakups suck regardless, you know? It is hard, but sometimes it's even better to learn to just live with yourself without friends. No. Both of us keep fair, stable, single lives as well, since, well, if things don't work out perfectly, we have our own support networks. That sounds incredibly healthy, Leech. I love that for you guys. Personally, I just struggle to express my feelings. Can't ever tell anyone I like them. Aw, Kellogg. Yeah, big hugs. Big hugs. You'll get there. Okay, I think I have to go. We'll go here. And I think I will move. Let's see. I'm gonna position myself for a moment. That should be good, I think. Give them coffee. Have a good lurk, Cooper. Thank you. Sending lots of hugs. Once I was comfortable with who I am on my own, I started making and talking to friends again. And it's very good. That's a very good place to be in, doggos. Again, very respectable. Okay, so we're gonna be here. Chat. Pull out my book. I think this is a good spot. Very clean, Myko. What do you mean? That transition wasn't. Little Benoy. It's our Alice in Wonderland book. So cute. Although I did the editing on the colors myself, so ignore my discoloration. Just ignore it, chat. It's okay. I'll be lurking, but I'm here if you need me. Thank you, doggos. Take care. Have a lovely lurk. And then let's get these ads rolling really quick, you guys. I'm gonna run those, and then we'll get started. Okay. Oh, you know what else we should do is I should pull up the little inklings. I always forget. Let's get the inklings in here. If it wants to respond. And then I think I need... Oh, there they are. Perfect, there you guys are. My ad was literally 2 seconds long. What? Just in time, Bombkey. We're about to get started here shortly. Alright, so we got you guys in here. Okay. The inklings look so cute. You guys are so cute. Oh, my arm! Wait, Blue! Thank you so much for that gifted sub! What the heck? Thank you, Blue! That is so sweet of you, thank you! Oh my goodness. Oh my god, my arm! My arm! Chat! My arm! Anyways. Anyways, our super cozy reading stream, guys. You ready? Wait. Maybe I can fix that. Maybe I can fix it a little bit. Shoot. Yes, the scuff. The scuff that's totally intended. Yes, the scuff. Anyways, I'll probably just have an extra arm sometimes. That's okay though, right, John? From the data I've gathered, the next roll has a 5% chance of being a 20 and 100% of being 1 to 20. Very good, Bombkey. Biblically accurate story time, Myko. Hi, Twinkie. Welcome in. I'm doing great, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Okay. One moment for me to drink some water, and we will get started, you guys. Is this layout okay for you guys? Not that you guys necessarily want to read with me, but I have the screen up so you can read with me. Oh man. did just run out of water. It's okay. We have Gatorade. No, just kidding. I'm gonna go get some water. I can't do this. I can't do this without water. Bum, 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 bum. I will be right back to grab some more water, you guys. Have a good lurk, Seal. What color Gatorade? Red. Hydration. Looks great. Thank you, Bella. Just gonna break a lurk real quick to say the reading hasn't even started yet, but the cover of the music already bringing me back down. Great, Cooper. I'm glad to hear that. Have a lovely lurk. Okay. Blood red, yeah. That's what I'm drinking. Again, I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna go grab some more water. Oh, welcome in, Inkling. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Reaper. I will be just real quick, guys. I'm gonna go grab water. What the heck, you guys? I walked away. I said I would be right back. Wendigo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Eureka, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you, guys. Oh my goodness. What the frick, you guys? What is this? Thank you so much, Wendigo and Eureka. Thank you, guys. Hi, Bonks. Welcome in. We're just about to get started. Okay, let me just get re-cozied. We're so... Oh my gosh, you guys. I've come to be put to sleep. Hi, Bonks. Yes, re-cozify. No. Thank you, Kellogg. All right. Here we go. Alice's Adventures in Wonderland by Lewis Carroll, who... Anywho, there's pictures. Have a good lurk, Blue. Thank you. Alright, so this first illustration is Alice in the room of the Duchess. Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. Chapter 1. Down the Rabbit Hole. Alice was beginning to get very tired of sitting by her sister on the bank and having nothing to do. Once or twice she had peeped into the book her sister was reading, but it had no pictures or conversations in it. And what is the use of a book, thought Alice, without pictures or conversations? Thanks, Blue. So she was considering in her own mind, as well as she could, for the day made her feel very sleepy and stupid, whether the pleasure of making a daisy chain would be worth the trouble of getting up and picking the daisies, when suddenly a white rabbit with pink eyes ran close by her. There was nothing so very remarkable in that, nor did Alice think it so very much out of the way to hear the rabbit say to itself, oh dear, I shall be too late." But when the rabbit actually took a watch out of its waistcoat pocket and looked at it and then hurried on, Alice started to her feet. For it flashed across her mind that she had never before seen a rabbit with either a waistcoat pocket or a watch to take out of it. And, burning with curiosity, she ran across the field after it was just in time to see it pop down a large rabbit hole under the hedge. In another moment, down went Alice after it. Hi, Kilo. The rabbit hole went straight on like a tunnel for some way and then dipped suddenly down, so suddenly that Alice had not a moment to think about stopping herself before she found herself falling down what seemed to be a very deep well. Either the well was very deep or she fell very slowly, for she had plenty of time as she went down to look about her. First, she tried to make out what she was coming to, but it was too dark to see anything. Then she looked at the sides of the well and noticed that they were filled with cupboards and bookshelves. Here and there she saw maps and pictures hung upon pegs. She took down a jar from one of the shelves as she passed. It was labeled Orange Marmalade, but to her great disappointment, it was empty. She did not like to drop the jar, so she managed to put it into one of the cupboards as she fell past it. Down, down, down. Would the fall never come to an end? There was nothing else to do, so Alice soon began talking to herself. Dinah'll miss me very much tonight, I should think. Dinah was the cat. I hope they'll remember her saucer of milk at tea time. Dinah, my dear, I wish you were down here with me. Alice felt that she was dozing off when suddenly, thump, thump, down she came upon a heap of sticks and dry leaves, and the fall was over. Alice was not a bit hurt, and she jumped up in a moment. She looked up, but it was all dark overhead. Before her was another long passage, and the white rabbit was still in sight, hurrying down it. There was not a moment to be lost. Away with Alice, like the wind, was just in time to hear it say as it turned a corner, "Oh, my ears and whiskers, how late it's getting!" She was close behind it when she turned the corner, but the rabbit was no longer to be seen. She found herself in a long, low hall, which was lit up by a row of lamps hanging from the roof. There were doors all round the hall, but they were locked. And when Alice had been all the way down to one side and up the other, trying every door, she walked sadly down the middle, wondering how she was ever to get out again. Suddenly, she came upon a little table, all made of solid glass. There was nothing on it but a tiny golden key, and Alice's first idea was that this might belong to one of the doors of the hall. But alas, either the locks were too large or the key was too small, but at any rate, it would not open any of them. However, on the second time round, she came upon a low curtain she had not noticed before, and behind it was a little door about 15 inches high. She tried the little golden key in the lock, and to her great delight, it fit. Alice opened the door and found that it led to a small passage, not much larger than a rat hole. She knelt down and looked along the passage into the loveliest garden you ever saw. How she longed to get out of that dark hall and wander among those beds of bright flowers and those cool fountains, but she could not even get her head through the doorway. Oh, Oh, said Alice. How I wish I could shut up like a telescope. I think I could if only I knew how to begin. Alice went back to the table, half hoping she might find another key on it, or at any rate, a book of rules for shutting people up like telescopes. This time she found a little bottle on it, which certainly was not here before, said Alice. And tied round the neck of the bottle was a paper label with the words "Drink Me" beautifully printed on it in large letters. No, I'll look first, she said, and see whether it's marked poison or not. For she had never forgotten that if you drink from a bottle marked poison, it is almost certain to disagree with you sooner or later. However, this bottle was not marked poison, so Alice ventured to taste it, and, finding it very nice, it had a sort of mixed flavor of cherry tart, custard, pineapple, roast turkey, toffee, and hot buttered toast. She very soon finished it off. What a curious feeling, said Alice. I must be shutting up like a telescope. And so it was indeed. She was now only 10 inches high, and her face brightened up at the thought that she was now the right size for going through the little door into the lovely garden. After a while, finding that nothing more happened, she decided on going into the garden at once. But alas for poor Alice! When she got to the door, she found she had forgotten the little golden key, and when she went back to the table for it, she found she could not possibly reach it. She could see it quite plainly through the glass, and she tried her best to climb up one of the legs of the table, but it was too slippery. And when she had tired herself out with trying, the poor little thing sat down and cried. Come, there's no use in crying like that, said Alice to herself, rather sharply. I advise you to leave off this minute. She generally gave herself very good advice, though she seldom followed it, and sometimes she scolded herself so severely as to bring tears into her eyes. Soon her eye fell on a little glass box that was lying under the table. She opened it and found it a very small cake, on which the words, "Eat me," were beautifully marked in currants. Well, I'll eat it, said Alice. And if it makes me grow larger, I can reach the key. And if it makes me grow smaller, I can creep under the door, so either way, I'll get into the garden, and I don't care which happens. She ate a little bit and said anxiously to herself, which way, holding her hand on top of her head to feel which way she was growing, and she was quite surprised to find that she remained the same size. So she set to work and very soon finished off the cake. Thank you for the lurk, Bella. I forgot how surreal the novel was. Oh, Cooper. I love these little illustrations, you guys. Chapter 2. The Pool of Tears. Curiouser and curiouser, cried Alice. She was so much surprised that for the moment she quite forgot how to speak good English. Now I'm opening out like the largest telescope that ever was. Goodbye, feet. Oh, my poor little feet. I wonder who will put on your shoes and stockings for you now, dears. I shall be a great deal too far off to trouble myself about you. Just at the moment, her head struck against the roof of the hall. In fact, she was now rather more than 9 feet high, and she at once took up the little golden key and hurried off to the garden door. Poor Alice! It was as much as she could do, lying down on one side to look through into the garden with one eye. But to get through was more hopeless than ever. She sat down and began to cry again. She went on shedding gallons of tears until there was a large pool all round her and reaching half down the hall. Welcome in, Cam. After a time, she heard a little pattering of feet in the distance, and she hastily dried her eyes to see what was coming. It was the White Rabbit returning, splendidly dressed, with a pair of white kid gloves in one hand and a large fan in the other. He came trotting along in a great hurry, muttering to himself, "Oh, the Duchess, the Duchess! Oh, won't she be savage if I've ever kept her waiting?" When the rabbit came near her, Alice began in a low, timid voice. "If you please, sir." The rabbit started violently, dropped the white kid gloves in the fan, and scurried away into the darkness as hard as he could go. Alice took up the fan and gloves, and she kept fanning herself all the time she went on talking. Dear, dear, how queer everything is today. And yesterday, things went on just as usual. Was I the same when I got up this morning? But if I'm not the same, the next question is, who in the world am I? Ah, that's the great puzzle. As she said this, she looked down at her hands and was surprised to see that she had put on one of the rabbit's little white kid gloves while she was talking. How can I have done that? She thought. I must be growing small again. She got up and went to the table to measure herself by it and found that she was now about 2 feet high. It was going on shrinking rapidly. She soon found out that the cause of this was the fan she was holding, and she dropped it hastily, just in time to save herself from shrinking away altogether. That was a narrow escape, said Alice, a good deal frightened at the sudden change, but very glad to find herself still in existence, and now for the garden. And she ran with all speed back to the little door. But alas, the little door was shut again, and the little golden key was lying on the glass table as before. Things are worse than ever, she thought. For I was never so small as this before, never. As she said these words, her foot slipped, and in another moment, splash! She was up to her chin in salt water. Her first idea was that she had somehow fallen into the sea. However, she soon made out that she was in the pool of tears which she had wept when she was 9 feet high. Just then, she heard something splashing about in the pool a little way off, and then she swam nearer to see what it was. She soon made out that it was only a mouse that had slipped in like herself. Would it be of any use now, thought Alice, to speak to this mouse? Everything is so out of the way down here that I should think very likely it can talk. At any rate, there's no harm in trying. So she began. "Oh, Mouse, do you know the way out of this pool? I am very tired of swimming around here. Oh, Mouse." The mouse looked at her rather inquisitively and seemed to wink with one of its little eyes, but it said nothing. Perhaps it doesn't understand English, thought Alice. I dare say it's a French mouse, come over with William the Conqueror. So she began again. Où est ma chatte? Which was the first sentence in her French lesson book. The mouse gave a sudden leap out of the water and seemed to quiver all over with fright. "Oh, I beg your pardon," cried Alice hastily, afraid that she had hurt the poor animal's feelings. "I quite forgot you didn't like cats." "Not like cats," cried the mouse in a shrill, passionate voice. "Would you like cats if you were me?" "Well, perhaps not," said Alice in a soothing tone. "Don't be angry about it. And yet, I wish I could show you our cat Dinah. I think you'd take a fancy to cats if only you could see her. She is such a dear, quiet thing." The mouse was bristling all over, and she felt certain it must feel really offended. "We won't talk about her any more if you'd rather not." "We indeed," cried the mouse, who was trembling down to the end of its tail. "As if I would talk on such a subject. Our family always hated cats. Nasty, low, vulgar things. Don't let me hear the name again." I'm doing well, thank you, Cam. Sorry for slow responses today, guys. Hi, Danny. Welcome in. Enjoy your minty mocha iced coffee. Welcome, welcome. Alice at the Mad Tea Party, an illustration. I won't indeed, said Alice, in a great hurry to change the subject of conversation. Are you fond of dogs? There is such a nice little dog near our house. I should like to show you. It kills all the rats and... Oh dear, cried Alice in a sorrowful tone. I'm afraid I've offended it again. For the mouse was swimming away from her as hard as it could go and making quite a commotion in the pool as it went. So she called softly after it, Mouse dear, do come back again and we won't talk about cats or dogs either if you don't like them. When the mouse heard this, it turned round and swam back slowly towards her. Its face was quite pale, and it said in a low, trembling voice, Let us get to shore, and then I'll tell you my history, and you'll understand why it is I hate cats and dogs. It was high time to go, for the pool was getting quite crowded with the birds and animals that had fallen into it. There was a duck and a dodo, a lory and an eaglet, and several other curious creatures. Alice led the way, and the whole party swam to the shore. Welcome in, you guys. Chapter 3. A Caucus Race and a Long Tail. They were indeed a queer-looking party that assembled on the bank. The birds with draggled feathers, the animals with their fur clinging close to them, and all dripping wet, cross, and uncomfortable. Really quickly, guys, I feel bad. They're not saying queer in like a bad way. This is like a historical like sense of like, you know, just off. I hope it's okay that I read this as is. Sorry, guys. The first question, of course, was how to get dry again. They had a consultation about this, and after a few minutes, it seemed quite natural to Alice to find herself talking familiarly with them, as if she had known them all her life. At last, the mouse, who seemed to be a person of some authority among them, called out, "Sit down, all of you, and listen to me. I'll soon make you dry enough." They all sat down at once in a large ring with the mouse in the middle. Ahem, said the mouse with an important air. Are you all ready? This is the driest thing I know. Silence all around, if you please. William the Conqueror, whose cause was favored by the Pope, was soon submitted to by the English, who wanted leaders, and had been of late much accustomed to usurpation and conquest. Edwin and Morcar, the Earls of Mercia and Northumbria. Ugh, said the Lory with a shiver. And even Stigand, the patriotic Archbishop of Canterbury, found it advisable. Found what? Said the duck. Found it, the mouse replied rather crossly. Of course, you know what it means. I know what it means well enough when I find a thing, said the duck. It's generally a frog or a worm. The question is, what did the Archbishop find? The mouse did not notice this question, but hurriedly went on. Found it advisable to go with Edgar Atheling to meet William and offer him the crown. How are you getting on now, my dear? It continued, turning to Alice as it spoke. As wet as ever, said Alice in a melancholy tone. It doesn't seem to dry me at all. In that case, said the dodo solemnly, rising to its feet, I move that the meeting adjourn for the immediate adoption of more energetic remedies. Speak English, said the eaglet. I don't know the meaning of half those long words, and what's more, I don't believe you do either. What I was going to say, said the dodo in an offended tone, is that the best thing to get us dry would be a caucus race. What is a caucus race? Said Alice. Why, said the dodo, the best way to explain it is to do it. First, it marked out a race course in a sort of circle, and then all the party were placed along the course, here and there. There was no 1, 2, 3 and away, but they began running when they liked and left off when they liked, so that it was not easy to know when the race was over. However, when they had been running half an hour or so and were quite dry again, the dodo suddenly called out, "The race is over," and they all crowded around, panting and asking, "But who has won?" This question the dodo could not answer without a great deal of thought. At last it said, "Everybody has won, and all must have prizes." "But who is to give the prizes?" quite a chorus of voices asked. "Why, she, of course," said the dodo, pointing to Alice with one finger. And the whole party at once crowded round her, calling out in a confused way, "Prizes, prizes!" Alice had no idea what to do, and in despair, she put her hand into her pocket and pulled out a box of comfits. Luckily, the salt water had not gotten into it, and handed them round as prizes. There was exactly one apiece all round. The next thing was to eat them. This caused some noise and confusion, as the large birds complained that they could not taste theirs, and the small ones choked and had to be patted on the back. However, it was over, and at last they were able to sit down again in a ring and begged the mouse to tell them something more. "You promised to tell me your history, you know," said Alice. "And why you hate C and D," she added in a whisper, half afraid it would be offended again. "Mine is a long and sad tale," started the mouse, turning to Alice and sighing. "It is a long tale, certainly," said Alice, looking down at the wonder at the mouse's tail. "But why do you call it sad?" And she kept on puzzling about it while the mouse was speaking, so that her idea of the tale was something like this. Fairy said to a mouse that he met in the house, "Let us both go to law, I will prosecute you. Come, I'll take no denial, we must have the trial, for really this morning I've nothing to do." Said the mouse to the cur, "Such a trial, dear sir, with no jury or judge would be wasting our breath." "I'll be judge, I'll be jury," said the cunning old fury. "I'll try the whole cause and condemn you to death." "You are not attending," said the mouse to Alice severely. "What are you thinking of?" "I beg your pardon," said Alice very humbly. "You had got to the fifth bend, I think." "You insult me by talking such nonsense," said the mouse, getting up and walking away. "Please come back and finish your story," Alice called after it, and the others all joined in chorus. "Yes, please do." But the mouse only shook its head impatiently and walked a little quicker. "I wish I had Dinah, our cat, here," said Alice. This caused a remarkable sensation among the party. Some of the birds hurried off at once, and a canary called out in a trembling voice to its children, "Come away, my dears, it's high time you were all in bed." On various pretexts they all moved off, and Alice was soon left alone. I wish I hadn't mentioned Dinah. Nobody seemed to like her down here, and I'm sure she's the best cat in the world. Poor Alice began to cry again, for she felt very lonely and low-spirited. In a little while, however, she again heard a little pattering of footsteps in the distance, and she looked up eagerly. "Hi, Squishy, welcome in. Hi, Mel, welcome in." Today we are reading Alice in Wonderland to celebrate our 1,000 Inklings. Hi, Christian, welcome in. Did you hear about the 2 radios that got married? No, I didn't. What happened? The reception was amazing. Thank you, Christian. Welcome in. Chapter 4. The Rabbit Sends in a Little Bill. It was the White Rabbit trotting slowly back again and looking anxiously about it as it went, as if it had lost something. Alice heard it muttering to itself, the Duchess, oh my dear paws, oh my fur and whiskers, she'll get me executed as sure as ferrets are ferrets. Where can I have dropped them, I wonder?" Alice guessed in a moment that it was looking for the fan and the pair of white kid gloves, and she very good-naturedly began hunting about for them, but they were nowhere to be seen. Everything seems to have changed since her swim in the pool, and the great hall with the glass table and the little door had vanished completely. Very soon the rabbit noticed Alice and called to her in an angry tone, "Why, Mary Ann, what are you doing out here? Run home this moment and fetch me a pair of gloves and a fan, quick now." "He took me for a housemaid," said Alice as she ran off. "How surprised he'll be when he finds out who I am." As she said this, she came upon a neat little house, on the door of which was a bright brass plate with the name W. Rabbit engraved on it. She went in without knocking and hurried upstairs in great fear lest she meet the real Mary Ann and be turned out of the house before she had found the fan and gloves. By this time, Alice had found her way into a tidy little room with a table in the window, and on it a fan and 2 or 3 pairs of tiny white kid gloves. She took up the fan and pair of gloves and was just going to leave the room when her eyes fell upon a little bottle that stood near the looking-glass. She uncorked it and put it to her lips, saying to herself, "I do hope it'll make me grow large again, for really I am quite tired of being such a tiny little thing." Before she had drunk half the bottle, she found her head pressing against the ceiling and had to stoop to save her neck from being broken. She hastily put down the bottle, remarking, "That's quite enough. I hope I shan't grow any more." Alas, it was too late to wish for that. She went on growing, and very soon she had to kneel down on the floor. Still, she went on growing, and, as a last resource, she put one arm out of the window and one foot up the chimney, and said to herself, "Now I can't do no more. Whatever happens, what will become of me?" Luckily for Alice, the little bottle of magic had now had its full effect, and she grew no larger. After a few minutes, she heard a voice outside and stopped to listen. "Mary Ann, Mary Ann," said the voice, "fetch me my gloves this moment." Then came a little pattering of feet on the stairs. Alice knew it was the rabbit coming to look for her, and she trembled till she shook the house, quite forgetting that she was now about 1,000 times as large as the rabbit and had no reason to be afraid of it. Presently the rabbit came up to the door and tried to open it, but as the door opened inwards and Alice's elbow was pressed hard against it, that attempt proved a failure. Alice heard it say to itself, "Then I'll go round and get in at the window." "That you won't," thought Alice, and after waiting till she fancied she heard the rabbit just under the window, she suddenly spread out her hand and made a snatch in the air. She did not get a hold of anything, but she heard a little shriek and a fall and a crash of broken glass, from which she concluded that it was just the possible that it had fallen into a cucumber frame or something of that sort. Next came an angry voice, the rabbit's. "Pat, Pat, where are you?" And then a voice she had never heard before. "Sure then, I'm here, digging for apples, Your Honor." "Here, come help me out of this. Now tell me, Pat, what's that in the window?" "Sure, it's an arm, Your Honor." "Well, it's got no business there. At any rate, go and take it away." There was a long silence after this, and Alice could only hear whispers now and then, and at last she spread out her hand again, and made another snatch in the air. This time there were 2 little shrieks and more sounds of broken glass. I wonder what they'll do next, thought Alice. As for pulling me out of the window, I only wish they could. She waited for some time without hearing anything more. At last came a rumbling of little cartwheels and the sounds of a good many voices all talking together. She made out the words. Where's the other ladder? Bill's got the other. Bill, here, Bill. Will the roof bear? Who's to go down the chimney? Nay, I shan't. You do it. Here, Bill, the master says you've got to go down the chimney. Alice drew her foot as far down the chimney as she could and waited till she heard a little animal scratching and scrambling about the chimney close above her. Then she gave one sharp kick and waited to see what would happen. The first thing she heard was a general chorus of "There goes Bill," and then the rabbit's voice alone. "Catch him, you, by the hedge." Then silence, and then another confusion of voices. "Hold up his head. Brandy, now, don't choke him. What happened to you?" Last came a little feeble squeaking voice. "Well, I hardly know. No more, thank you. I'm better now. All I know is something comes at me like a jack-in-the-box and up I go like a skyrocket." After a minute or 2 of silence, they began moving about again, and Alice heard the rabbit say, "A barrowful will do to begin with." A barrowful of what? Thought Alice. But she had not long to doubt, for the next moment a shower of little pebbles came rattling in at the window, and some hit her in the face. Alice noticed with some surprise that the pebbles were all turning into little cakes as they lay on the floor, and a bright idea came into her head. "If I eat one of these cakes," she thought, "it's sure to make some change in my size." So she swallowed one of the cakes and was delighted to find that she began shrinking directly. As soon as she was small enough to get through the door, she ran out of the house and found quite a crowd of little animals and birds waiting outside. They all made a rush at Alice the moment she appeared, but she ran off as hard as she could and soon found herself safe in a thick wood. "The first thing I've got to do," said Alice to herself as she wandered about the wood, "is to grow to my right size again, and the second thing is to find my way into that lovely garden. I suppose I ought to eat or drink something or other, but the great question is what?" Alice looked all around her at the flowers and the blades of grass, but she could not see anything that looked like the right thing to eat or drink under the circumstances. There was a large mushroom growing near her, about the same height as herself. She stretched herself up on tiptoe and peeped up over the edge, and her eyes immediately met those of a large blue caterpillar that was sitting on the top with its arms folded, quietly smoking a long hookah and taking not the smallest notice of her or anything else. The caterpillar, you guys. Remember, kids, don't pick up and drink random things. You'd think she'd learned her lesson by now. Chapter 5. Advice from a Caterpillar. At last, the caterpillar took the hookah out of its mouth and addressed Alice in a languid, sleepy voice. "Who are you?" said the caterpillar. "Thank you, Leech." Alice replied rather shyly, I hardly know, sir. Just at present. At least, I know who I was when I got up this morning, but I think I must have changed several times since then." "What do you mean by that?" said the caterpillar sternly. "Explain yourself." "I can't explain myself, I'm afraid, sir," said Alice. Because I'm not myself, you see. Being so many different sizes in a day is very confusing. She drew herself up and said very gravely, I think you ought to tell me who you are first. Why, said the caterpillar. As Alice could not think of any good reason, and the caterpillar seemed to be a very unpleasant state of mind, she turned away. Come back, the caterpillar called after her. I have something important to say. Alice turned and came back again. Keep your temper, said the caterpillar. Is that all? Said Alice, swallowing down her anger as well as she could. No, said the caterpillar. It unfolded its arms, took the hookah out of its mouth again, and said, So you think you're changed, do you? I'm afraid I am, sir, said Alice. I can't remember things as I used, and I don't keep the same size for 10 minutes altogether. What size do you want to be? Asked the caterpillar. Oh, I'm not particular as to size, Alice hastily replies. Only one doesn't like changing so often, you know. I should like to be a little larger, sir, if you wouldn't mind, said Alice. 3 inches is such a wretched height to be. It is a very good height indeed, said the caterpillar, angrily rearing itself upright as it spoke. It was exactly 3 inches high. In a minute or two, the caterpillar got down off the mushroom and crawled away into the grass, merely remarking as it went, One side will make you grow taller and the other side will make you grow shorter. One side of what? The other side of what? Thought Alice to herself. Of the mushroom, said the caterpillar, just as if she had asked it aloud, and in another moment it was out of sight. Alice remained looking thoughtfully at the mushroom for a minute, trying to make out which were the 2 sides of it. At last, she stretched her arms round it as far as they could go, and broke off a bit of the edge with each hand. And now, which is which? She said to herself, and nibbled a little of the right hand bit to try the effect. The next moment, she felt a violent blow underneath her chin. It had struck her foot. She was a good deal frightened by this very sudden change, as she was shrinking rapidly, so she set to work at once to eat some of the other bit. Her chin was pressed so closely against her foot that there was hardly any room to open her mouth, but she did it at last and managed to swallow a morsel of the left-hand bit. Come, my head's free at last, said Alice. But all she could see, when she looked down, was an immense length of neck, which seemed to rise like a stalk out of the sea of green leaves that lay far below her. Where have my shoulders got to? Oh, my poor hands! How is it I can't see you? She was delighted to find that her neck would bend about easily in any direction like a serpent. She had just succeeded in curving it down into a graceful zigzag and was going to dive in among the leaves, when a sharp hiss made her draw back in a hurry. A large pigeon had flown into her face and was beating her violently with its wings. Serpent, cried the pigeon. I am not a serpent, said Alice indignantly. Let me alone. I've tried the roots of trees, and I've tried banks, and I've tried hedges, the pigeon went on, but those serpents, there's no pleasing them. Alice was more and more puzzled. As if it wasn't trouble enough hatching my eggs, said the pigeon, but I must be on the lookout for serpents night and day. And just as I'd taken the highest tree in the wood, continued the pigeon, raising its voice to a shriek, and just as I was thinking I would be free of them at last, they must needs come wriggling down from the sky. Ugh, serpent. But I am not a serpent, I tell you, said Alice. I'm a little girl, she added rather doubtfully, as she remembered the number of changes she had gone through that day. You're looking for eggs. I know that well enough, said the pigeon. And what does it matter to me whether you're a little girl or a serpent?" "It matters a good deal to me," said Alice hastily, "but I'm not looking for eggs, as it happens, and if I was, I wouldn't want yours. I don't like them raw." "Well, be off then," said the pigeon in a sulky tone, as it settled down again into its nest. Alice crouched down among the trees as well as she could, for her neck kept getting tangled among the branches, and every now and then she had to stop and untwist it. After a while she remembered that she still held the pieces of mushroom in her hands, and she set to work very carefully, nibbling first at one and then at another, and growing sometimes taller and sometimes shorter until she had succeeded in bringing herself down to her usual height. It was so long since she had been anything near the right size that it felt quite strange at first. The next thing is to get into that beautiful garden. How is that to be done, I wonder? As she said this, she came suddenly upon an open place with a little house in it about 4 feet high. Whoever lives here, thought Alice, it'll never do to come upon them this size. Why should I frighten them out of their wits? She did not venture to go near the house till she had brought herself down to 9 inches high. Hi Gaia, welcome in, enjoy your French vanilla latte. Hi Pebble, thank you for the lurk. Doing good, good Gaia. Good to hear. We are reading Alice in Wonderland as our celebration for 1K Inklings. Feel free to grab a cozy seat today and enjoy. I don't know, should I? Thank you for the head pats, Kilo. Chapter 6, Pig and Pepper. For a minute or two, she stood looking at the house when suddenly a footman in livery came running out of the wood. Judging by his face only, she would have called him a fish, and rapped loudly at the door with his knuckles. It was opened by another footman in livery with a round face and large eyes like a frog. The fish footman began producing from under his arm a great letter, and this he handed over to the other, saying in a solemn tone, "For the Duchess, an invitation from the Queen to play croquet." The frog footman repeated in the same solemn tone, "From the Queen, an invitation from the Duchess to play croquet," and then they both bowed low, and their curls got entangled together. When Alice next peeped out, the fish footman was gone, and the other was sitting on the ground near the door, staring stupidly up into the sky. Alice went timidly up to the door and knocked. "There's no sort of use in knocking," said the footman, "and that for 2 reasons. First, because I'm on the same side of the door as you are. Secondly, because they're making such a noise inside, no one could possibly hear you. And certainly there was a most extraordinary noise going on within, a constant howling and sneezing, and every now and then a great crash, as if a dish or a kettle had been broken to pieces." "How am I to get in?" asked Alice. "Are you to get in at all?" said the footman. "That's the first question, you know." Alice opened the door and went in. The door led right into a large kitchen, which was full of smoke from one end to the other. The Duchess was sitting on a 3-legged stool in the middle, nursing a baby. The cook was leaning over the fire, stirring a large cauldron which seemed to be full of soup. "There's certainly too much pepper in that soup," Alice said to herself, as well as she could for sneezing. Even the Duchess sneezed occasionally, and as for the baby, it was sneezing and howling alternately without a moment's pause. The only 2 creatures in the kitchen that did not sneeze were the cook and a large cat, which was grinning from ear to ear. Please, would you tell me, said Alice a little timidly, why your cat grins like that? It's a Cheshire cat, said the Duchess, and that's why. I didn't know that Cheshire cats always grinned. In fact, I didn't know that cats could grin, said Alice. You don't know much, said the Duchess, and that's a fact. Just when the cook took the cauldron of soup off the fire and at once set to work throwing everything within her reach at the Duchess and the baby, the fire irons came first, then followed a shower of saucepans, plates, and dishes. The Duchess took no notice of them, even when they hit her, and the baby was howling so much already that it was quite impossible to say whether the blows hurt or not. Oh, please mind what you are doing, cried Alice, jumping up and down in an agony of terror. Here, you may nurse it a bit if you like, the Duchess said to Alice, flinging the baby at her as she spoke. I must go and get ready to play croquet with the Queen. And she hurried out of the room. Alice caught the baby with some difficulty, as it was a queer-shaped little creature and held out its arms and legs in all directions. If I don't take this child away with me, thought Alice, they're sure to kill it in a day or two. Wouldn't it be murder to leave it behind? She said the last words out loud, and the little thing grunted in reply. If you're going to turn into a pig, my dear, said Alice, I'll have nothing more to do with you, mind now. Alice was just beginning to think of to herself, now what am I to do with this creature when I get it home? When it grunted again so violently that Alice looked down into its face in some alarm. This time there could be no mistake about it. It was neither more nor less than a pig, so she set the little creature down and felt quite relieved to see it trot away quietly into the wood. Oh, trot away. Wow. Alice was a little startled by seeing the Cheshire cat sitting on a bough on a tree a few yards off. The cat only grinned when it saw her. Cheshire Puss, began Alice, rather timidly, would you please tell me which way I ought to go from here? In that direction, the cat said, waving the right paw around, lives a hatter. And in that direction, waving the other paw, lives a March hare. Visit either you like. They're both mad. But I don't want to go among the mad people, Alice remarked. Oh, you can't help that, said the cat. We're all mad here. Do you play croquet with the Queen today? I should like it very much, said Alice, but I haven't been invited yet. You'll see me there, said the cat, and vanished. Alice had not gone much farther when the cat in sight of the house of the March hare. It was so large a house that she did not like to go near till she had nibbled some more of the left-hand bit of mushroom. Oh. This is a whole trip, you guys. Chapter 7. A Mad Tea Party. There was a table set out under the tree in front of the house, and the March hare and the hatter were having a tea at it. A dormouse was sitting between them, fast asleep. The table was a large one, but the three were all crowded together at one corner of it. No room, they cried when they saw Alice coming. There's plenty of room, said Alice indignantly, and she sat down in a large armchair at the end of one table. The hatter opened his eyes very wide on hearing this, but all he said was, "Why is a raven like a writing desk?" I'm glad they've begun asking riddles. I believe I can guess that, she added aloud. Do you mean that you think you can find out the answer to it? Said the March hare. Exactly so, said Alice. Then you should say what you mean, the March hare went on. I do, Alice hastily replied. At least I mean what I say. That's the same thing, you know. You might as well just say, added the Dormouse, which seemed to be talking in its sleep. That I breathe when I sleep is the same thing as I sleep when I breathe. It is the same thing with you, said the Hatter, and he poured a little hot tea upon its nose. The Dormouse shook its head impatiently and said, without opening its eyes, of course, just what I was going to remark myself. Right. Have you guessed the riddle yet? The Hatter said, turning to Alice again. No, I give it up, Alice replied. What's the answer? I haven't the slightest idea, said the Hatter. Nor I, said the March Hare. Alice gave a weary sigh. I think you might do something better with the time, she said, than wasting it in asking riddles that have no answers. Take some more tea, the March Hare said to Alice very earnestly. I've had nothing yet, Alice replied in an offended tone, so I can't take more. You mean you can't take less, said the Hatter. It's very easy to take more than nothing. At this, Alice got up and walked off. The Dormouse fell asleep instantly, and neither of the others took the least notice of her going. Though she looked back once or twice, the last time she saw them, they were trying to put the Dormouse into the teapot. At any rate, I'll never go there again, said Alice as she picked her way through the wood. It's the stupidest tea party I ever was at in all of my life. Just as she said this, she noticed that one of the trees had a door leading right into it. That's very curious, she thought. I think I may as well go in at once. And in she went. Once more she found herself in the long hall and close to the little glass table. Taking the little golden key, she unlocked the door that led into the garden, and then she set to work nibbling at the mushroom. She had kept a piece of it in her pocket, till she was about a foot high. Then she walked down the little passage, and then she found herself at last in the beautiful garden, among the bright flower beds and the cool fountains. Okay. We have an ad break approaching, so I suppose we might take a quick little break. I might see, we're at chapter 8. Please do. Okay. Now we'll take a little break for a moment. And run the ad. I need time to process whatever's happening. Nonsense. None of it makes any sense. We're all mad here. But I'll go ahead and run those ads while we catch our breath. I'm gonna see how much. Okay, so there's only a couple more chapters, and this actually, I read this a lot faster than I expected to. Well, I mean, we still have 3 or so more chapters, but it feels weird that it makes no attempt to make sense. Yeah, it's pretty nonsensical. But I think of a lot of like references to. I'm thinking of both Alice Madness Returns and of the animated and live action versions, both of Alice. I think I see all of the like pieces together. Could be one of those read-along tapes. Oh. I think what I'll do after this with the VOD is make an edited version where it's mostly just me doing the reading. And then I'll have like the full VOD as well on YouTube. Read Twilight next if you finish early. Wait, chat. Should I read Twilight? That would be so funny, Kilo. Twilight stream. Please no. I think I might have read those like once back in middle school or so. But I hate to tell you guys, the movies are actually one of my like ironic comfort movies. Please Nor. Like on like certain times I have not gone through that particular brand of suffering yet. I thought it'd be funny. Twilight is a guilty comfort movie and book for me. Yeah, Clumsy, you get it. You get it. No, I don't know what we'll do after though. I don't want to end stream this soon, but we'll see, guys. Ads are gonna be over here shortly. If you guys have any suggestions, maybe we could play more of that Sticky Business, the sticker game, or maybe I have another short game I can look for. Something super chill and low-key though, to keep the cozy sleepy birds, sleepy bugs, in such. Okay, but welcome back, you guys. We are just a couple chapters away, so we'll finish this up here. Chapter 8, The Queen's Croquet Ground. There we go. A large rose tree stood near the entrance of the garden. The roses growing on it were white, but there were 3 gardeners at it, busily painting them red. Suddenly their eyes chanced to fall upon Alice as she stood watching them. "Would you tell me, please," said Alice, a little timidly, "why you are painting those roses?" 5 and 7 said nothing, but looked at 2. 2 began in a low voice. "Why, the fact is, you see, miss, this here ought to have been a red rose tree, and we put a white one by mistake, and if the queen was to find out, we should all have our heads cut off, you know. So you see, miss, we're doing our best afore she comes to—" At this moment, 5, who had been anxiously looking across the garden, called out, "The queen! The queen!" and the 3 gardeners instantly threw themselves flat upon their faces. There was a sound of many footsteps, and Alice looked round, eager to see the queen. First came 10 soldiers carrying clubs with their hands and feet at the corners. Next the 10 courtiers. These were ornamented all over with diamonds. After these came the royal children. There were 10 of them, all ornamented with hearts. Next came the guests, mostly kings and queens, and among them Alice recognized the White Rabbit. Then followed the Knave of Hearts, carrying the king's crown on a crimson velvet cushion, and last of all, this grand procession came the King and the Queen of Hearts. When the procession came opposite to Alice, they all stopped and looked at her, and the queen said severely, "Who is this?" She said it to the Knave of Hearts, who only bowed and smiled in reply. "My name is Alice, so please your majesty," said Alice very politely, but she added to herself, "Why, they're only a pack of cards after all." "Can you play croquet?" shouted the queen. The question was evidently meant for Alice. "Yes," said Alice loudly. "Come on then," roared the queen. It's a very fine day," said a timid voice to Alice. She was walking by the White Rabbit, who was peeping anxiously into her face. "Very," said Alice. "Where's the Duchess?" Hush, hush, said the rabbit. She's under sentence of execution. What for? Said Alice. She boxed the queen's ears, the rabbit began. Get to your places, shouted the queen in a voice of thunder, and people began running about in all directions, tumbling up against each other. However, they got settled down in a minute or two, and the game began. Alice thought she had never seen such a curious croquet ground in her life. It was all ridges and furrows. The croquet balls were live hedgehogs and the mallets live flamingos, and the soldiers had to double themselves up and stand on their hands and feet to make the arches. The players all played at once without waiting for turns, quarreling all the while and fighting for the hedgehogs, and in a very short time the queen was in a furious passion and went stamping about and shouting, "Off with his head," or "Off with her head," and about once in a minute. They're dreadfully fond of beheading people here, thought Alice. The great wonder is that there's anyone left alive. She was looking about for some way of escape when she noticed a curious appearance in the air. It's the Cheshire Cat, she said to herself. Now I shall have somebody to talk to. How are you getting on? Said the cat. I don't think they play at all fairly, Alice said in a rather complaining tone, and they all quarrel so dreadfully one can't hear oneself speak, and they don't seem to have any rules in particular. How do you like the Queen? Said the cat in a low voice. Not at all, said Alice. Alice thought she might as well go back and see how the game was going on, so she went off in search of her hedgehog. The hedgehog was engaged in a fight with another hedgehog, which seemed to Alice an excellent opportunity for croqueting one of them with the other. The only difficulty was that her flamingo was gone across to the other side of the garden, where Alice could see it trying in a helpless sort of way to fly up into a tree. She caught the flamingo and tucked it away under her arm so that it might not escape again. Just then, Alice ran across the Duchess, who was now out of prison. She tucked her arm affectionately into Alice's, and they walked off together. Alice was very glad to find her in such a pleasant temper. She was a little startled, however, when she heard the voice of the Duchess so close to her ear. You're thinking about something, my dear, and that makes you forget to talk. The game's going a rather better now, Alice said, by way of keeping up the conversation a little. 'Tis so, said the Duchess, and the moral of that is, oh, 'tis love. 'Tis love that makes the world go round. Somebody said, Alice whispered, that it's done by everybody minding his own business. Oh, well, it means much the same thing, said the Duchess, digging her sharp little chin into Alice's shoulder as she added, and the moral of that is, take care of the scents and the sounds will take care of themselves. To Alice's great surprise, the Duchess's arm that was linked into hers began to tremble. Alice looked up and there stood a queen in front of them, with her arms folded, frowning like a thunderstorm. Now, I give you fair warning, shouted the queen, stamping on the ground as she spoke. Either you or your head must be off, and that in about half no time. Take your choice. The Duchess took her choice and was gone in a moment. Let's go on with the game, the queen said to Alice, and Alice was too much frightened to say a word, but slowly followed her back to the croquet ground. All the time they were playing, the queen never left off quarreling with the other players and shouting, off with his head or off with her head. By the end of half an hour or so, all the players except for the king, the queen, and Alice were in custody of the soldiers and under sentence of execution. Welcome in. Then the queen left off quite out of breath and walked away with Alice. Alice heard the king say in a low voice to the company generally, You are all pardoned. Suddenly they cry. The trial's beginning was heard in the distance. and Alice ran along with the others. Welcome in once again. You got this, Kokiri. Chapter 9. Who Stole the Tarts? Nice job, Kokiri. The King and Queen of Hearts were seated in their throne when they arrived, with a great crowd assembled about them. All sorts of little birds and beasts, as well as the whole pack of cards. The knave was standing before them in chains, with a soldier on each side to guard him. And near the king was the white rabbit with a trumpet in one hand and a scroll of parchment in the other. In the very middle of the court was a table with a large dish of tarts upon it. I wish they'd get the trial done, Alice thought, and hand round the refreshments. The judge, by the way, was the king, and he wore his crown over his great wig. That's the jury box, thought Alice. And those 12 creatures, some were animals and some were birds. I suppose they are the jurors. Just then the white rabbit cried out, "Silence in the court." On this, the white rabbit blew 3 blasts on the trumpet, then unenrolled the parchment scroll and read as follows. The Queen of Hearts, she made some tarts, all on a summer day. The Knave of Hearts, he stole those tarts and took them quite away. Call the first witness, said the king, and the white rabbit blew 3 blasts on the trumpet and called out, First witness. The first witness was the Hatter. He came in with a teacup in one hand and a piece of bread and butter in the other. You ought to have finished, said the king. When did you begin? The Hatter looked at the March Hare, who had followed him into the court, arm in arm with the Dormouse. 14th of March, I think it was, he said. Give your evidence, said the king, and don't be nervous, or I'll have you executed on the spot. This did not seem to encourage the witness at all. He kept shifting from one foot to the other, looking uneasily at the queen, and, in his confusion, he bit a large piece out of his teacup instead of the bread and butter. Just at this moment, Alice felt a very curious sensation. She was beginning to grow larger again. The miserable Hatter dropped his teacup and bread and butter and went down on one knee. I'm a poor man, your majesty, he began. You are a very poor speaker, said the king. You may go, said the king, and the Hatter hurriedly left the court. Call the next witness, said the king. You may go. Oh, sorry. The next witness was the Duchess's cook. She carried the pepper box in her hand, and the people near the door began sneezing all at once. Give your evidence, said the king. Shan't, said the cook. The king looked anxiously at the white rabbit, who said in a low voice, Your Majesty must cross-examine this witness. Well, if I must, said the king. What are the tarts made of? Pepper, mostly, said the cook. For some minutes, the whole court was in confusion. By the time they had settled down, the cook had disappeared. Never mind, said the king. Call the next witness. Alice watched the white rabbit as he fumbled over the list. Imagine her surprise when he read out at the top of his shrill little voice, the name, Alice. Do not be nervous or you shall be killed is such a way to make people calm. Can't be nervous. Chapter 10. And I believe our final chapter, and then we can we'll discuss. I think I'm going to look into some of this as well. I swear my brain isn't melting. Chapter 10, Alice's Evidence. "Here," cried Alice. She jumped up in such a hurry that she tipped over the jury box, upsetting all of the jurymen to the heads of the crowd below. "Oh, I beg your pardon," she exclaimed in a tone of great dismay. "The trial cannot proceed," said the king, "until all the jurymen are back in their proper places." "All," he repeated with great emphasis, looking hard at Alice. "What do you know about this business?" the king said to Alice. "Nothing whatever," said Alice. The king then read from his book. "Rule 42. All persons more than a mile high to leave the court." "I'm not a mile high," said Alice. "Nearly 2 miles high," said the queen. "Well, I shan't go at any rate," said Alice. The king turned pale and shut his notebook hastily. "Consider your verdict," he said to the jury in a low, trembling voice. "There's more evidence to come." "Please, your majesty," said the White Rabbit, jumping up in a great hurry. "This paper has just been picked up. It seems to be a letter written by the prisoner to somebody." He unfolded the paper as he spoke and added, "It isn't a letter after all, it's a set of verses." "Please, your majesty," said the knave, "I didn't write it, and they can't prove that I did. There's no name signed at the end." "You must have meant some mischief, or else you'd have signed your name like an honest man," said the king. There was a general clapping of hands at this. "Read them," he added, turning to the White Rabbit. There was dead silence in the court whilst the White Rabbit read out the verses. "That's the most important piece of evidence we've heard yet," said the king. "I don't believe there's an atom of meaning in it," ventured Alice. "If there's no meaning in it," said the king, "that saves a world of trouble, as we needn't try to find any. Let the jury consider their verdict." No, said the queen. "Sentence first, verdict afterwards." "Stuff and nonsense," said Alice loudly. "The idea of having the sentence first?" "Hold your tongue," said the queen, turning purple. "I won't," said Alice. "Off with her head," the queen shouted at the top of her voice. Nobody moved. "Who cares for you?" said Alice. She had grown to her full size by this time. "You're nothing but a pack of cards." At this, the whole pack rose up in the air and came flying down upon her. She gave a little scream, half of fright and half of anger, and tried to beat them off, and found herself lying on the bank with her head in the lap of her sister, who was gently brushing away some dead leaves that had fluttered down from the trees upon her face. "Wake up, Alice dear," said her sister. "Why, what a long sleep you've had." "Oh, I've had such a curious dream," said Alice, and she told her sister, as well as she could remember them, all the strange adventures of hers that you have just been reading about. Alice got up and ran off, thinking while she ran, as well she might, what a wonderful dream it had been. That's it, you guys. The end of Alice in Wonderland. As I stated, I did use the Project Gutenberg ebook. If you guys are curious, there's a project of a bunch of ebooks that have been scanned, and a very cool collection, free to read. But with that said, I think we'll close that. And return to normal. No more Leviathan arm. Alright, you guys. Yeah, let's discuss what is happening in the story. It only gets wilder. I swear my brain is melting. It's the mushrooms. After your book, check your stream. Oh, Eureka! Wait, my Steam? Oh. Hello, cowboy. Welcome in. We just finished our reading. But maybe I should clean the mold off the walls properly. Uh-oh, Leech. It was so pleasant to listen to. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you guys enjoyed. Bit short it felt, but I liked your narration. Thank you, Makure. I did expect it to take longer. I'm sorry, guys. When I was looking into it, it looked like a lot more words, I guess. I thought it would take more than a little over an hour. You have such a lovely reading voice. We are blessed. Oh, yeah, it's much shorter than I remember. But welcome in, cowboy. Hello, hello. Doing Valentine's with the girls who can't stay around. Oh, of course. Enjoy. I hope you guys are having a lovely time. Happy Valentine's. Hi, Nura. Welcome in. Enjoy your prickly pear lemonade. Always enjoy a Myko stream. Doesn't matter what you decide to do. Killa, you're so sweet. Wow, I can't believe you would end when I just got here. I'm not ending. We just finished our story, though. Hi, Jay. Welcome in. Bello, Wello, Jello? Hello, hello. Welcome in. I'm gonna go ahead and close the story now. Let me see what does Eureka do here? I don't know how I feel about the story, not gonna lie. So there's a lot of speculation around the story, especially the author. Lots of speculation that he was mentally ill in a severe context. And that, you know, just reading it, it was very nonsensical. It was very, like, all over. Good nostalgia. It was very fun to read, but I did feel like at times it's like, oh wow, I'm just reading words. They're just going all over. But there's just no rules. And it reminds me a lot, again, of, like, I think especially of, like, the Disney cartoon rendition. I think I liked, knowing now the original story, I think I liked how the Disney one went. Was it Disney? The animated one? Jay, enjoy your blackberry lemonade. Word soup. I mean, it kind of had directions, and I see how they put it together. But it was just like events. All the crazy ones are the geniuses. Let me see if I can find like an article or something on it. Lewis Carroll. Oh, let's just read. We'll read the quick synopsis. Thank you for the head pats, Jay. Thank you, thank you. Lewis Carroll is often speculated to have experienced neurological conditions with, such as migraines, which may have influenced his writing. Migraines? Some suggest that his fantastical descriptions of size and perception changes in his stories could be linked to symptoms of conditions like Alice in Wonderland's syndrome, although this remains largely speculative. And Alice in Wonderland syndrome, named after Alice, thank you for the lurk, Lulu, welcome in, involves perceptual distortions where individuals see objects as larger or smaller than they are. Some speculate that Carroll may have experienced similar symptoms, possibly linked to his migraines and other neurological conditions. And I do have to say also that Alice in Wonderland symptom is typically seen in children, but perhaps could also... I mean, this is the older days as well, so he could have not been very old. I'm not sure. Oh no, he died at 65. Okay, but that's pretty good for 1800s. Sorry to discuss death like that, but yeah, it's interesting to read. It does feel curious. I like to quote curiouser and curiouser pretty often. He must have had some truly mad migraines. Thank you for the hydrate, Eureka. 65 is ancient back then, it really is. And the headpads. Sorry, Eureka, I keep getting distracted. You said check Steam? Wait, no way. What is this? Wait, did I? Wait. Hang on. I might need to restart Steam. It's having issues. Thank you so much, Eureka. What the heck, you guys? Hang on. Let me try, closing it. Oh no! I forgot VTube Studios. Ooh, spooky Friday the 13th stream. Gosh. I'm in your walls. Ooh. It's okay. I spaced. That's on me. That's on me. There we go. Let's just pull everything back up. Have you seen or played Day Everything? I have. I actually tried to stream Day Everything, but I made the mistake of leaving the not having the like content filters on, and I got majorly uncomfy playing it on stream. But honestly, I could play it with the content stuff on, I think. It's a pretty funny game. Okay. We're back. I'm alive. My day is my bed. Say Mercury. I love Betty. That's my wife. That was going to be my suggestion as a horror game? What do you mean a horror game? Is that a horror game? At least the toilet dude, yeah. I'm trapped in my house and my furniture's talking to me. Should we play some Day Everything, guys? We could do that. Oh, but I should say, Eureka was so lovely and just gifted me... Shoot, where'd it go? Star... There it is. Star Sand Island? What the frick is this? Oh wait, I had this on... Okay, I just recently added this to my wish list, I think. So I was like, wait. Wait. This looks so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, we'll have to play that soon, but I don't think I can download it while I'm streaming. Otherwise I would. Thank you so much, Eureka. I'm so excited to play that. Maybe we'll play that next week. But for today, do I have everything downloaded? I think I do, because I was playing it offline. You guys down for some Day Everything with the content warnings on? My bed is my love. I love Betty. It's so comfy. Sophie also played it. Oh, I think I did see her playing that. Thank you so much, Eureka. I'm so excited. I really appreciate that. It'd be on point. Date everything super cozy horror game. I'm stuck in my house. Oh no. Alright, bet guys. We'll play some Date Everything. This will be a one-time 1K thank you celebration. We'll play some Date Everything. Alright, give me just a moment here to get this booted up. Get my mouse. Thank you for the head pads, Makire. Where's my... Okay, perfect. Oh, I'm gonna have to turn that volume down. Sheesh. I'm so glad you guys can't hear this yet. Phew. Loud. Crap. Come on. Okay, I'm hoping that's a good volume. We'll see. Let's go. Please work. Yes. Nice. Oh, I'm lagging though. I'm crunchy. Whoa. Do I need to turn the settings down? That help? I think so. I know I suggested this game, but I have to dip and receive some guests. Oh, no problem. Happy New Year, Leech. Have a great lurk. Thank you so much. Alright, that seems to be running better. Okay. And then I just have to change. I'm gonna... That works, that works. Okay. Alright, you guys. I think we'll start... Oh. Aha. Oh. I have to check this box. Oh, it's an application for employment. Okay. Woohoo! I got a job, guys. Streamer gets a job. Let's go.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote
My
job
degree
at
in
Valkyrie,
customer service.
one of the foremost mega corporations of our times.
I know, right,
Though your
Makire?
house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
Mm-hmm. What a curious thing on my corkboard.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Well, how am I supposed to work now? Also, this is an excellent choice because I don't have to do any more reading, you guys. Not much, at least. That's fun. Okay, Tom.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist.
Heck yeah.
That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I am so proud.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Thanks, buddy. Oh, Sam.
Hey, you there?
Chin. Chad, do you think you can date John Green in this game? Maybe there's a shrub I can date named John. Hey there. There she is, world's best friend.
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Hang on, I might be able to turn those toggles back on. Let me see. Can I oh, did I not pause them through here? Shoot, wait. I didn't pause them. Did I just turn them off? Oh, I'm so smart, chat. I'm so smart. 1 second. We'll put the toggles back on. I had them off for the reading portion of the stream so that things didn't get too crazy. But feast your eyes, chat. The toggles have returned. Reading without glasses? I know, you know what? I'm a letdown. Thank you for the glasses, Jin. Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Nice. Get to work then.
New tasks.
Yay, okay. I felt like I had to contribute something today. Thanks, Jin. You're doing great. Alright, start with the sewing
I
machine.
have a broken sewing machine.
So what? What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
get a refund, though.
I'm scared to say no. No. Yeah, I know. Years, like all of a sudden.
You're such a corporate bootlicker. Couldn't manage your star rating, bitch.
Sheesh. That's so real. This is customer service in a.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can
Oh, hi,
speak to?
Blaze. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Wicked glasses, thank you. I'm extremely angry about it. Please wait as I transfer you. You know what? Yeah, I'll transfer you.
Thank you very much. This is precisely what I was after.
Woo!
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
I'm sorry?
Okay,
How did it pop?
sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
Okay, here's your refund.
Yay.
I love this voice acting.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Oh. What should it do?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Can you prove that you're a science teacher?
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country.
Okay, thank you for contacting us. We'll be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you very much.
Miss a couple of years and return a warranty of most things expires before that, but I will say I have sadly encountered such complaints many times working in retail. People are cuckoo bananas, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you...
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Why is his voice so nice? That's our bad.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
My soul. My soul's having a happy day.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company.
My rating is 2 stars.
Departments, sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations,
Oh, you guys can't see.
communications, products, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000.
Aw, that's
While
messed
the Val
up.
9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, Your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
That's too real. They're doing that. They're doing that in real life. Oh, but here, guys, look at my 2 stars. 2 stars. Woohoo! A star employee. 2-star employee. Man, this is giving me PTSD flashback to retail customer service. I'm so sorry. I know. I know. It's too real. It's like too real. I would get half a star, not Ocula. You're the sweetest bean. You would have 11 stars.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Dang.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
We can't mess anything up if we can't work. So I'm getting replaced and I still get paid, right? Hi, Sophie. Welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Sophie, please? You can have a silver star, Makure. You can have 5 silver stars. Hello, Kokiri. Welcome back. Ah! Why did... There you go. Wait. Now it's working. Okay. No, it didn't work. Oh, there it goes. I'm panicking. Hi, Vildarian. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay today. Thanks for checking in. The perfect game to play for V-Day. You're so right. You're so right. It's not even actually Valentine's here yet, but yeah. This was all Leech is doing. I wouldn't have thought big brain like this. How are you doing, Sophie? It's good to see you. Hi, this game was an Easter egg hunt for me where I screamed the name of the VA as soon as I recognized them. There's a lot of lovely voices in this. It's such... They're so talented. It's incredible. Okay, Sam messaged us.
You one of the affected people?
I would prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired, I'm in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah. I signed up, but I didn't know anyone.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Okie dokie, girl. See you on Discord. Oh. How do we use my phone? Okay. Tinfoil hat. I'm good, but I'm gonna have to order a caffeinated bevy from you today. Of course, Sophie. Enjoy. Ooh, a French vanilla latte. Perfect for waking up.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Yeah, well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Cool. Sounds fun.
Perhaps.
Okay. Front door. Oh, self-love. The secret life of inanimate objects. Look at that. Hey, what? That's not my front door. That's... Ah, shoot. I need to turn the sensitivity down really quick, though. If I can. Yeah. That should be better. Oh, that's... Oh. Why have I hit myself with the door twice? Thank you. I know how to use a door, guys, I swear. No, I know how to use a door. Okay. Nice. Aviators.
You're not quite sure how it happened,
Wha-
but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Yeah, the drone threw my gift through the window. Hello.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready. You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
I always get confused if it's a pull or push for the door. I wasn't expecting it to, like, open towards me.
I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Theater glasses. My
Wow.
name is Skylar Specs.
She sounds like Barbie.
Woohoo!
Okay. Oh, there's a button.
Lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Very
or
cool.
date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
You guys ready?
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum,
Okay.
that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
What? Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
She's very energetic. This poor door. Yeah, the drone just like launched that gift through the window of the package or whatever. Oh, spacebar.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Huh? Dorian.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
It's hot when I go.
You sure about that?
I'm looking for love.
Love.
Just go for it.
Yes. I believe everyone here should be friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Hi, Gender. Welcome in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
Aw.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
But then it's not special. I mean, friendship is awesome, but I feel like there's like, you know, stop making it about you, gosh. Doorman from Deadlock? Oh, I'm not familiar. I'll have to check it out. A Wolfenstein antagonist?
That's our
Holy
bouncer
cow.
Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Reggie?
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Aw. He is kind of cute.
As it should be.
Feels good.
I like his
huh?
voice.
But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart.
Yeah. We got a little stat
Each
thing
dateable
with
object has points
Bobber.
to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Ooh, I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Huh? Okay, wait. I can't wait to find out what piece of furniture tickles Myko's fancy. Good question. Myko likes a little bit of everything. That's true. It's true. Oh. Never had such a level on friendship. Bothers me when I see it from afar, but I don't snatch a good partner in crime. Beams. I bet it'll be the curtains. I don't know. Is there a bald fisherman? Where's Mr. Elk?
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling
Well,
smile appears in
bald.
front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining
Hey,
only
girl.
on you.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Hey. Oh. Yeah. I think I am gonna skip this one.
Hey, Phoenicia, it's all good. She just wants to conserve your battery.
Thanks, Skylar.
Huh.
I did play this a little bit on my own, so I'm a little familiar with the intro and stuff.
Now go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little...
Yep. Never played this before. All good, Blue. We're gonna experience this. It's been a while, so I don't... Oh wait, the magnifying glass? This one? Why is it... Stop. Did not like that.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the eye that stands before you.
She's a
She
cutie.
reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well. What have we here?
This is cute. She's cute. Maggie. Magnify. So good.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
Oh, I have the DLC that gives me a nice red shirt that they'll comment on.
You're not a suspect, are you?
Yep.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case? Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I love the name Maggie. It's so cute. She has the exact hair I imagine a Maggie to have. Aw, yeah. She's a cutie. I like the red locks. I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. I'll do my best.
Truthful. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone. Ooh, that tickles.
Oh.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool, I can't wait to find all of you. Wow!
Tough, but worth it.
Ichi! Hello, Raiders! Welcome in! Welcome, welcome, welcome. What the frig? Oh no, right in the middle of an ad. I'm so sorry, you guys. Oh no. I'm sorry. Hi, Ichi. Welcome in, you guys. Oh, thank you, Ichi. Hello. How was your stream? Were you still playing? What were you playing? Oh, did I get you? Oh, I need to shout you out. It was good. You deserve so much. Oh, thank you so much, Ichi. Oh, I'm so proud of you. No. It was very ooky spooky. Reanimal. Is that the game you were playing after art? It was very interesting. Scrumped a lot. Welcome in, you guys. Wait, are we still in the ads? Oh shoot, yeah, we're like in the middle. I'm so sorry. But thank you so much for the raid, Ichi. If you guys can hear me, welcome, welcome. I so appreciate it, Ichi. If you need to raid and run, please go take care. I absolutely understand, of course. Get some snacks, get some rest, do whatever you need to do. You guys, if you don't know Ichi, you're missing out. Go give Ichi a follow right now. She's freaking amazing. I ended up not doing art. I'm too tired. Oh, okay. I came in like right when you were switching over to the game, and then I was lurking for a bit. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. No, you! Yeah, the dragon woman picture. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, feel free, Ichi. Go put that, could put that in our Discord, or, I saw it on Ichi's VChan as well. I want... Oh, we have 20 more seconds. We'll wait. I'll do my whole intro and stuff, and hopefully we can greet the raiders properly. Hi, Forehead. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I see a squid. Who have we? I'm literally in the, like, tutorial still. Ichi. We just started. We finished our reading portion like 30 minutes ago. So, stop by when you're doing karaoke. Yeah, Ichi's so freaking talented, dude. She has an amazing voice. Holy cow. I would let her sing me to sleep. Okay, so ads are hopefully over. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is InkyMyko. You can call me Inky or Myko. I'm your Inky Cat Fox in Keep. We keep it pretty cozy usually over here, with like coffee, tea, grab a cozy seat, settle in. We are doing a special today. I just did a reading stream for everyone for celebrating our 1K finally. And then right now we're playing Date Everything. I have played a little bit of this before, but I'm doing a fresh start because I made the mistake of turning the content stuff on. I think I'm gonna go content off this time, like the extra content warning stuff, just because it's a little bit comfier here. But feel free to join us. Feel free to settle in and watch. Glasses are tension. No worries. So, oh dang it, Kokiri. Thank you, Ichi. I'm excited to see that. Go check the Discord to see Ichi's wonderful art. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Thanks for the head pats, Ichi. Thank you again so much for the raid and welcome in again, you guys. So sorry you joined during the ads. I apologize. I wish I could have done something about it. I'm sorry. But yeah, get comfy, guys. We're just getting started. We're just meeting Maggie for the first time. So, we're pretty early in still. Okay, let me get out of the way here. I think I'm gonna actually shrink down a little bit too so you guys can see more of the screen. My fave comfy streamer. Ah, Ichi! You're so awesome. I thank you. But yes, guys. Okay. I'm sorry. I can
better your specs will be.
I can hype up Ichi all day, guys. I will. I'll do it.
Take a look at rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe. It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink. Oh, it's dark. I'll fight you because you deserve the praise. No, you do. We're gonna throw hands, Ichi. We're gonna freaking throw hands. Okay, so we can talk to our bed. We can talk to Reggie, whoever Reggie is. And directly acknowledge this bling's existence. You can speak with Skylar. Oh, I can talk to Skylar. So I can talk to Skylar and I can talk to the bed and whoever Reggie is. The bed, our wife. I already know Betty. 1,000 gifted gold. Ichi and Iki fight to the kindness death. That's crazy. My beloved bed. That's my wife. You guys ready? You guys aren't ready.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Ty.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
Stop, Ichi. No way.
She's all curves and comfort, A soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's...
Hey there,
Oh.
stranger.
Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
That's my wife. Hey, girl.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I don't care. I want to skip. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Nah.
Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't... There are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner. Cuddling, for one. Reading side by side.
That's it.
And that's wonderful. Some of the most intimate acts are non-sexual, you know. I wish more people understood that. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway.
She's
I'll
so
be here.
cute!
See you tonight.
Look at her. It's a date.
I can't wait.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real neck scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Oh my god. Good night. Okay. It's morning. Who shall we? Oh my
Are you ready to
goodness.
start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
We already found her. Okay.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also... Any other questions?
Nope.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay.
Let's date!
Okay. Who should we talk to, guys? Oops. I guess we'll talk to Maggie, like she suggested.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Sure.
You and I both. Never know when another suspect will turn up.
Suspect or potential dates?
Why not both?
Oh my.
Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower. Location, downstairs bathroom. Winifred water heater. Location, office closet. Lyric literature, books. Location, anywhere.
Ooh. All right, I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. It should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here.
Tell me how I can find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
The Shadow. Thanks for your help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe.
My partner in crime.
Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips.
She's super cute.
Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Nice. The globe. We already know the door. The bench. I can't do the rug. I can do almost everything though. Ooh, the record player.
The beautiful platform you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky
You go,
jerky
girl.
rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have the stance?
Heads down, and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
She's so cute. You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Okay, Grandma.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
It's day 1, ma'am. I went and saw you right away. Is there a PC or console to date in this game? I think so. We can check them out. Her style are like 1920s. I love her.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
That's so silly of me. I didn't even know you still worked, honestly.
Of course I still work.
Look at her.
I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why.
Aww.
I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Aww. I can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Aww. Alright, let's see about a console or a PC. Kitchen. I think I saw. Okay, TV. Console. There we go.
The game console turns on. Team 17.
Oh, maybe not.
Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
She's cute.
Which way do you want to go?
You... What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
She's so anime coded. That's true. Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges into the scruffs. Bizork. She sounds like a sim.
Zaker worm!
Yeah.
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons.
Yeah.
We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Are we equipped?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there.
Yeah.
Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Alright.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my trock-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders, who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
Are we sure the Upholders are the bad guys?
Positive about that. The surroundings might be gray, but what's going on here is black and white.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Try to date one of the guards. Quietly.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance Upholders with ease.
Nice.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab her and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Continue to run like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Crafting.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we got?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard.
Oh, she's so cute.
One globule, one wood, and one scrouf skin.
Sounds dismal.
Dismal sounds like an earther word. Here on the moon, we say dismal. Okay, let's get started with...
The globule.
Got it.
Feels like a D&D game, but more tech-piled. Like a... Yeah, like a sci-fi RPG, probably.
And then?
Scrouf skin.
Got it. And then?
I guess the wood.
Got it. And then?
That's all we got.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately.
Dang.
But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular.
Pretty globular.
Which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort.
Nice.
We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Oh my.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Is this all voiced by the same person? Shoot her in the face already.
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Hi, Nara! Yeah, we dating everything. She could be a VTuber.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
I think she's just acting as all of the characters in this game. Let me get you a shout out, my love. Hi, Nara. Use 360 no scope.
Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The
Yeah.
battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
My Yael? Who the heck is Yael? Could this be something more? No worries, Nara. We just started this a little bit ago. I think we did our reading stuff a little bit ago, so I think we're maybe like an hour into this. Hi, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak, Nara. What the heck? So lovely. Thank you. My favorite character so far is the bed. I love her. It's getting serious between us and Myko. Yeah. Have you seen the bed? Oh my god, Nora. I'm so glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you.
Oh, okay.
Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio.
We
way down.
friends. Nice.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Nice! Friends!
My friend. This time for good.
Who said that? Okay. Wait, I gotta show you the bed. I gotta show you our wife. Here's my wife.
Hey there.
I don't even know what to say to her. Help. What's with the smile?
Nothing. You were very animated last night.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Okay.
It's called content. It gives you the chance to see if this
Content.
dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns. If you're worried that you might miss out on points, I'll take care of the If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Wait. The content warning I want, but I don't want the content. I'm scared of turning. Let's turn it on.
On it. Content? Okay, hang on. Betty, you cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Let's skip it.
No worries.
Hey, Anne. What can I do for you?
How would you like your relationship with Betty to resolve?
Wait, does it skip the entire friendship? Is that what happens? I don't want to skip her entire thing. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Did I just ruin it? Did I just ruin it, chat? Oh, frick. Well, she loves me now.
Betty's face flushes at the prospect of love. You can rest now.
It's love.
That's kind of a... Dang it, I ruined it. I got points.
Yeah, out there on the next.
That's so sad. I ruined it. Crap. I didn't know it would skip the entire relationship. Yeah, that was my issue with this on stream, is that it gets very, like, a lot of the, I mean, it discusses, like, mental health and stuff, but it also gets, like, really spicy at times, and, so. And that was Rin from the Fate franchise? Or, Betty? Is there a streamer mode? Well, that's kind of it, really. It's like, do you want to skip this content, or do you just want to... Do you want to do it on stream? And some streamers are okay with that, but... it's tough. So, yeah. That's why I haven't played this on stream, but... It's still fun to get to see the characters and whatnot. Let's see, who should we talk to for our last... Make the... No. No. I'm not comfortable reading it on stream. That's the issue. I know almost every V in this game by other works. That's really awesome, Valdarian. Hi Mugden, welcome in. Good to see you. We do the knife? Kitchen knife.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello? Nice to meet you.
The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
I like... Look, his bun is in a little teacup. Hello?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
Finally, someone who understands the value of dishware.
Yes, more precious than gold.
Oh, he's so pretty.
More valuable than money.
Jin Sakai from Ghost of Tsushima and Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Wait, what? No, no way.
More important than world peace.
I hear it. Oh my gosh. Oh, really?
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
Hi, Daisuke. He's cute. Oh, frick. Daisuke. And he has a nice voice. That's the combo, guys. Nice voice, cute face. My heart is gone.
You're interrupting inventory.
Get over here and get to me. Inventory?
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes.
The VA's name is Daisuke as well? That's awesome.
If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it.
No.
If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when
Well,
new
thank you.
dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
At least you have a nice voice, Inky. Thank you, Jin. I can't wait to stream with Mr. Elk with you guys. That'd be nice. I think it would be nice. Oh, and speaking of, I think next week, I don't know if Nara's still here. Me and Nara are going to be doing a collab to stream Coffee Talk episode 2 together. So for the nice voice enjoyers, you gotta be there. Does your pair with the gold, Kinsuke? Yeah, I was thinking that originally. That would make sense, Valdarian. Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required.
I'm gonna riz him up, guys. Rizzing him chat.
Now please, leave me to finish my work.
Yes, sir.
You decide not to bother him any further. But just as you're walking away,
Look out!
your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard. But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
My hero. Hi, Sammy. Welcome in. No, thank you, Sammy. What the heck? What the heck, Sammy? Hi, Sammy.
Forget about me. Are the dishes all right?
The dishes. Wait. Not me shouting you out before you raid. Hi, Sammy. Hi, raiders. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream, Sammy? Welcome in. Hello, hello. What the heck? Hi, raiders. The Cinderella's spawning in. Sinners committing sins. Hi. Hi, Issa. Hi, Perla. Welcome in. Hi, Dio. Hi, Akira. Welcome in. Thanks for checking in, Dio. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is InkyMyko. You can call me Inky or Myko. I'm your Inky Cap box Inkeep. We usually keep it pretty cozy here. Feel free to grab a drink, grab a nice cozy seat, and settle in. We are playing a little bit of Date Everything. You guys are here for a special event. I probably will only play this today only. But it's going great. It's so fun to see the characters. And yeah, how was your stream, Semi? You're playing The Upturned? What is The Upturned? How was that? Wow, Valentine's special. Why only once? Because there's a lot of topics and the spicy stuff. I'm not comfortable with reading on stream. I'd rather play it offline. I'm sorry, chat, but I will play it for today, and we're gonna play pretty limited. Yeah. I'm just uncomfy. Sorry, chat. But we'll play it and experience some of the characters for a bit. Thank you so much for the raid, Semi. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Go take care, get some rest if you need to. It's like a silly horror game. It's by the same game dev as Lethal Company. Oh, wait, I think I might have heard of that one. I just did a reading stream. Yeah, I did do a reading stream as well before this. I'm back at PC and will be better at naming characters. No problem, Veldari. No, feel free. It's really cool. I think it's really cool. Like I said, this is like a one-time event for our stream, so feel free to drop all the info with the VAs. That's really cool. Yeah, you're good, Killa. Let me check out The Upturned really quick, because I think I am familiar with it. I think I've seen it. The Upturned. What is this? Oh, no, I haven't. This is not what I was thinking it was. It looks so neat, though. A frantic adventure. Welcome to the Upturned Inn, a grand hotel for the dead. Oh, this looks so cool. I'll have to check that out, Semi. Let me see. Hi, Tai. Welcome in. I hope I said your name correctly. I apologize. If I did not, feel free to correct me. I played horror for the Friday the 13th. Yeah, for sure. I would have probably done the same, but we started with our Tay. Okay, sorry. Hi, Tay. Welcome in. Welcome in, Inkling. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we were just celebrating our 1K here. So all special events for Valentine's / Friday the 13th. But that looks like such a cute little goofy game, Semi. Tay is my husbando. Aww. That's okay. That's my Nara. Nara's a wifey. But platonic wifey. Of course. I sent people here to congratulate. Oh, no way. Thank you, Semi. Thank you. Welcome in, you guys. Thank you so much. Some of my favorite VAs are kind of hidden away. Like there's only a single shadow in the entire house, and that's one. Oh, I might ask you to help us locate that so we can see it. No, you're good, Sammy. ADHD mind is so real. But yeah, settle in, you guys. We're talking to this handsome dishware guy, Daisuke. So handsome. Oh, I was tucked down here a little bit. Out of the way a little. But for sure, thank you again, Semi. Oh, and now I'm lagging. Okay. Forget the stupid dish. No, they're still on the table.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
Are you okay?
I think I've chipped.
What does that mean? Have a good lurk, Semi. Thank you.
As my injuries become worse. Please leave now before you do any more damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you sure I can't help you?
Your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless. Leave me now.
Man, what a great first impression, guys. Frick. But I think that was our last. I'll have to go to sleep before I can go visit the shadow. So we'll do that first. We'll go eeps and then go visit the shadow first thing. Oh, I have Discord messages. Oh. My phone's almost dead.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
My life got a lot weirder.
Weirder how?
I got this weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
I'm being so vague. What's a gajinka? What is that? They bring household objects to life.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
I'm not done yet.
How? What else is there?
We're hanging out.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You serious? You're not fucking with me?
Why would I make this up?
Fuck, I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Yeah. Don't disrespect the date theaters.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
So real. Such a valid crash out, to be honest. She's in like Dimension 20 playing D&D with Brennan Lee Mulligan? Wow. Okay. Let's go find that shadow. Glasses on. Oh, yeah, huh? The most specific shadow.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Wood.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here. For I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
Exclamation point. Oh my god. Hi, Alicia. Wow. 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 There's two non-human. Well, technically, none of them are human. They're all things. It's the gamer tag for me, honestly. Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate.
He's so edgy.
From now on, you are my penumbra.
Oh my. Sure, I totally understand.
Do you? I am the Umbra, the dark is
Did he just call me his freaking Omega?
You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast.
Did he just alpha and omega me? Thanks.
You're welcome. So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
No. Veldarian told me.
Did you use a hint?
I needed a hint.
Honest. I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
Oh my god. What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
Hi, Alicia. Jinwoo can be the nickname.
Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Oh my gosh. I hate that spooky feeling.
So you recognize the power of darkness.
This guy.
That said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
Oh, look at his pathetic little face.
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
He's yearning, chat. Like, romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Bro definitely has Discord kittens. No, he's lacking Discord kittens. He's lonely. In terms of looks, this and Chance of D&D are my favorite. I'll have to go check out the D&D. Myko's mission is to date everything. Does that include inanimate objects? All of the objects are inanimate. Yes. He's shy because he's shitty.
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
The Great Cataclysm. I have 0 questions.
You are not curious about my dark powers? My special lore?
You don't want to know my lore?
It is rather special.
Oh, I hurt his feelings. I guess a little.
Phew. I mean, I questions meeting any other phantasmal haunting.
Are we like role playing? I feel like we're role playing on IMVU. This is 2006. Where? If he was. Oh my god. Ichi. Bro put so much thought into his backstory. The least you can do is hear the guy out.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker. Oh, come
It is a title that bears significance to me.
Welcome in, Inkling. Thank you for the follow.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
Okay.
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Signature embellishments.
He wants to be dark and broody, but he's definitely a cinnamon roll. I love him.
You'd be surprised.
I want to be his bestie. It's one of those like, oh yeah, I had this username since I was 12. Just don't even worry about it. He's a darling bean.
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Yeah.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
The great cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Tell me about your armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find these armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Banta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Thank you so much, Alicia. I hope you get some good sleep. Take care. Sweet dreams, darling. Thank you. 8th grader syndrome? Wait, that's such a real thing. Oh my god.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes, the dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Happy Valentine's. Bye, Alicia.
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true. You look very mighty and sexy. I just...
That's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me.
Oh my goodness.
Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness after all.
I am a denizen of darkness, you guys. Shame stream has to end here. Myko clearly found her winner.
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
You came back at such a great time, Cooper. Welcome back. Holy cow, that was a trip. Thank you so much, Veldarian. That's... wow. Sorry, I'm getting eepy. I wish the boy I found cute wasn't in a trigger that was tagged in its abuse. Which one? How did the reading go? It went well. It went a lot quicker than we expected. So we're playing yeah, we're playing this for a bit, but I'll probably not stream too much longer because I am getting sleepy. I hope Veldarian heard me before the ads. I want to know which object. I like this duo. They're cute. I know. Feel that it's close to bedtime for me. Yeah, Killa. We EP. But I might do, maybe I'll go like 2 more days, I think. We'll finish today and then do another day in the game. But I'm kind of just curious. I kind of want to take like requests from you guys. Is there any of you that have played this and have like a favorite or that you're curious to see? Since this is just a one-time like, let's check it out thing. Oh, he's at the D20. D20. Let's see the D20.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
Oh, hi Gato, welcome in. Good afternoon. I'm doing well. I hope you're great. Should I wait? Should I wait till ads are over? We have another minute. I think I'll wait just a moment. Just a few moments. I love D20s. I love D20s. Alright, just woke up so kind of sleepy. Grab a nice drink, Gato. Wakey wakey. Is he a bad dice jailed for his crimes? He's chilling on the table. He's chilling. He's got D20. He's got all the... Oh, look at his bracelets. He's got all the dice on them. That is so nice. Such a cool detail. And his shorts, I think, are a dice bag. Oh my gosh. And his chest plate is like a... It might be either the book, the player's handbook, or it might be like a... one of those like shields to keep your papers and stuff private, you know? Got a jar for those. I keep mine in a crown bag. I'm typical. Crown bag. I got a limited edition crown bag for my dice. I found Chance! No way, Matt Mercer. Oh, there's like all kinds of voices for him? What? No way. Oh, but Veldarian, I was asking which one was the abuse.
Nerd standing before you reminds
Cloak
you of days
wearing
gone
nerd.
by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Hi, Spectre. Welcome in.
Oh there, traveler.
What did you call me?
No. Ho, hey.
It's all good, Spectre. It's good to see you. Glad you could make it. I hope you're doing well.
Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
I was actually praising his design, yeah, Veldarian. He's got all the dice on his bracelet. He's got a dice bag for shorts and some kind of cover for his chest piece. It's so neat. I'm very looking forward to this VOD because I really think the storytelling will help. Yeah, and Cooper, I'm gonna clean up the reading bit a bit too and isolate it so it'll just be a standalone kind of thing. I'll do my best. I did chat a little between the story, but I'll trim it down to just the story a bit. Long night at the restaurant. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you, Spectre. Our plans got canceled for today, but we're gonna be chilling. We'll be watching a movie tonight in the Discord. And we'll probably reschedule our Valentine's. But thank you, Spectre. Abuse is the hamper. Oh, I do love them. They are so cute. But yeah, they are super toxic. Have a good breakfast, Gato. Thank you. Sorry to hear it's so crazy though, Spectre. I can imagine it being Valentine's. Oh, well then a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Oh, Chance. That's genius.
Folk come back, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Aw, what a nerd.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Just getting up and stretching my legs, walk around, talk to my things.
Ah, yes. The usual. If you are up for a
Oh,
real
he's big.
adventure, I have just the thing for you.
DM energy.
Have you ever heard of
Why did it hold that? I believe you are. I'm not able to check really quickly, Spectre, but it shouldn't have taken anything away, I don't think. I'm sorry to hear that something happened though. Thank you. I am so lucky to have stumbled upon your content. When I did, it's made so much better. Aw, Cooper. That makes me so happy to hear. That is just like my biggest desire is to be able to help people and provide a cozy space. Yeah, I'm not even honestly sure how to check like my sub list or anything like that. Unfortunately, Spectre, but you have the Prime badge on your name. Yeah, I'm not sure.
grottos and gargoyles?
Grottos and gargoyles? Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose?
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda...
Shy fingies? Maybe,
Play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit!
Holy crit!
You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Wait, I want to steal that. That's amazing. About 300 plus reservations. Ooh, so gross. Freaking couples going to dinner. Ugh. I'm sorry, Spectre. Hang in there, dude. I'm so stealing it already. Holy crit. I was hesitant to go back on the Discord. Aw, of course, Cooper. Take your time. If you don't, feel up to it, that's totally understandable. I hope that things are okay, though. Brennan Lee Mulligan is the even nerdier Parker Bradley, the board game. The board game? Bagure. Can we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything.
Chronicler.
Solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Oh, it should, yeah, Spectre. And worst case too, Twitch has a cool feature where if you watch a VOD within 24 hours, you can save your streak that way as well. For those of you who enjoy your watch streaks. And I think you only have to watch like a few minutes too. Like, you don't have to sit and watch the whole freaking VOD. Okay, I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character.
Yay!
All you have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
Yeah.
And your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I
My
might leave that
gargoyle
out for this first
gauge.
character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I don't know. This sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside
Aw.
and out, and you can just show up and play.
I want to make my character. You would do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Just hoping that participating in this stream through Is there a character from anything you want to find the VA of in this game? I don't know. My memory does not allow for that much information. I don't know many VAs or anything like that. I'm a bit limited at this moment. What game are we playing this evening? We are wrapping up our stream here with some Date Everything for just a moment. We're not going to be returning to this after today, so we're having fun, just kind of checking out some of the characters. What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire
bard?
situation with a
Yeah.
simple tune. And with a liar by their side, this
Yup.
slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
I don't need to hear about the others. Troubadour is the one.
I'm so excited!
Nice,
Troubadour.
Cooper.
A fantastic character to start your adventures with.
Yes.
I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour.
Dasha?
If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find, right underneath me.
Dasha the desk? A bard, a paladin, and a warlock. It sounds about right, Makure. Yeah, Cooper. A favorite character from a game or anime. I can see if they're here. I don't have one. I don't even fixate on like characters, to be honest, guys. I wish I did. I wish I had favorite characters. I don't. I'm sorry. But if anyone in chat wants to request a character or a item to check out before we end stream, that would be, I can do that.
Now
When do we
that I
get to
know who
play?
you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you.
Only Betty.
A day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
To my knowledge, Cooper, there's like 100 different items in this game. So there's at least 100 voices, if not more, I think. There was like a ton of voice actors. Thanks for the hydrate, Zephyrin.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I played. I'll see you then.
Okay. 3 more hearts for today. I think, did he say Dasha is the desk? He said right beneath him. I would guess the desk.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
I was gonna say Butch Wendigo.
A stranger. I am Dasha, and you have quite a look on your face.
Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so
Aw.
much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection.
Look actually at her shoulders. Her shoulders are my desk. She has a lamp, papers, my monitor. That's so funny.
That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
I'm not sure about this.
Uncertainty is for loser who stays at home. You are filled with certainty. Confidence is like muscle. It must be exercised. Let me hear you say you are ready with certainty.
I'm not though.
That is work at it.
Oh.
I will be certain in your stead. Come, I will help you practice. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
This is Courtney Taylor, Ada Wong, Jack from Mass Effect, and the wife in Fallout 4? No way! Date everything because it's Valentine's Day? A funny coincidence. It was actually suggested by chat. But I think Baldarian was asking to find a voice actor in the game off of an anime that you are familiar with. I don't know any voice actors or characters off the top of my head. Oh no, you're good, Cooper. You didn't do anything, you're fine.
What would you say to me?
Hi.
Okay. Hello? A classic? We must work on warmer opening, but it is a start. Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
You're doing just fine, Cooper. You're not doing anything. Is Marcia the only one from Critical Role Group in here? Oh, that's a good question. Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama.
What? Why would I do this? The thought alone makes my stomach churn like angry sea. No. Ugh, Bоже mой, you need more help than I could have imagined. But fear not, my friend. Dasha will fix you right up. I have things to attend to now, but perhaps you can return for another love lesson sometime,
Okay. I'll come back.
See you then.
Cooper. So strong. Very strong. Getting called out? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Can I talk to this cork board?
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
She's so cute! Book next.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god.
Oh, I skipped her
You can
words.
see me. Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Penelope. Aw, she's so cute.
Yay!
Yay!
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now. No. I don't know. I wouldn't say that, because I use sticky notes and pens all the time. Frick. Sorry.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
No worries, Killa. Take care. Get some good rest, okay? We'll catch you next time. Good night. It's Shira? No, wait. The newer Shira or the old Shira?
To the resurrection section of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Now, what do you think that means?
New Shira and she's Adora. Oh. Okay, yeah, that I do hear that then. I'm sorry, Spectre, that sounds like such a bummer. No pressure, just take care. That's super weird. Lead with your best asset, Daz. Time to look for a brighter tomorrow?
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Oh, it was that was the
Next time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to
Oh
battle.
my gosh.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Whoa. Right. Love it. See you later.
I have no idea who that is. Air fryer or book? Someone said book. No, time to catch the breakfast time machine. All right, Spectre, take care. Good night. Good luck with your Valentine's tomorrow. And we'll catch you next time, Spectre. Thank you so much. What else? Did someone else say they were leaving? Oh no, I talked to Killa. Okay. She has the same sticky notes. I have them. I mean, I have so many guys. I use sticky notes like crazy. Like I use so many office supplies. I would never neglect them. I swear. I swear. Book. Okay, book it is. Any book? I think all the books would be the same. Should I read the book, The Secret Life of Inanimate Objects?
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Is he reading smut? He's reading smut, guys.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
That was pretty good. Wow, you speak zombie?
What, you don't? Shame. They've written some lovely corpse poetry. My name is Lyric.
He's so awkward.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No.
I'm the
I want to be his
embodiment of all
friend.
literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
I bet he does as much reading as you do, Wendigo.
I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Sure. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Sounds like Tales from the Borderlands Vern. He does sound very familiar.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
He's Reese from Tales from the Borderlands. Nice, Jin. You were almost on it. Considering I'm literally holding a book and have been reading this entire stream, I know it. I bet you are Wendigo. Is it a new book every stream?
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Excuse me?
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
He's so goofy. Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Wow. Really? But sheer literature. That seems like a big hole.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
So let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book.
Yeah, probably.
All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
How fun. All right, and that's the end of Thursday. We're gonna go to sleep and we'll do one more day, you guys. Oh wait, I have some text messages.
Valdivinites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Seal. You're gonna pop back in here just to see. Lyric looks incredibly gay. Enjoy your continued lurk, Seal. So funny. Sometimes it depends on the length of the series and the book, if I'm reading a physical or online one, since the book I'm reading right now has 485 pages. So it takes a couple days to read casually, but if I tried, I could knock it out in less than a day. Nice, Wendigo. I envy that. I need to start reading. I need to read this book I've had sitting here just looking at me. What a time to come back in. Hi, Kokiri. Welcome back. David Most is Sohiro, the cafe owner? Oh, from Persona? I'm not familiar with Persona myself, but very neat. Sojiro, probably. I said that wrong. Sojiro. Hello, Kokiri. Been lurking, but was playing some Marvel Rivals with friends. Nice. I hope you're having a good time. Tinfoil
Impressive news
hat.
out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
I'm looking at some people. There's quite a few cuties here.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Well, okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
What? Wait, what?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
I'm underpaid? That's rude. Alright. Now we sleep. Alright, you guys. Last in-game day before we call it. Let's see. I guess I can show you guys the hamper and... Because if you haven't seen them, she is so cute. And I guess we'll do the air fryer as well. Air fryer. And the hamper and the dirty clothes. Warning, they're a bit toxic, but we'll be introduced.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane!
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way!
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you!
I am here, literally, every day! I can't have a minute to myself?
But isn't she? Aren't they cute? I think they're both cute, to be honest.
Whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
I think I'll grab this game just for the voiceovers. Heck yeah, Jin. They're amazing. They've all done such an amazing job. Coffee machine and air fryer today. Okay.
Oh, hi!
They're so in love.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't gotta pretend.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though,
Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
They're so cute.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
I love her. She's so cute. Her design, oh, she's so cute.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light, you cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're going to skip it.
No worries. Harper,
what's up?
You're those glasses. What?
Would you like to keep these two lovebirds together? Or break them apart?
Chat, do we want to break them up or keep them together? I can't handle this kind of stress, man. What? Chat, flip a coin. We can't break them up, right? What does your heart tell? Jin, my heart. Together, obviously. Oh. Wait, but what's the 15? In what direction? We gotta keep them together. Okay. Dirk is Johnny Young, Bosch, Ichigo from Bleach, Vash the Stampede, Gyu, I don't even know, Dante from New Devil May Cry. Ah. They're meant to be, but they clearly need a counselor. Okay. We're keeping them together, chat.
I love that.
Sure.
Sure. He said okay.
How would you like your relationship with Harper and Dirk to resolve?
Wait, we can be a throuple? We're a throuple.
Harper and Dirk stick together and give you the love from your clothing you always wanted.
Yeah!
Never leave me, okay?
Oh, she's so yandere. She said, never leave me.
Sounds good to me.
That's my crazy girlfriend.
love. See ya out there on the next one.
Anyways, that's the dirty laundry in the hamper. Very cute. Okay, so copy machine and air fryer. Coffee. Coffee it is.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome
Hello.
to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Hi, Kopi.
G'day.
G'day. Kopi's an Aussie. So you're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
An avocado.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
They said Kopi was a she, so
Alright, here we go. One affogato.
she.
Enjoy.
She's Kopi. Yummy.
Is there anything you'd like to
Yes,
know
sugar gin. Avocados are so tasty. Why is it called an avocado?
Well,
Hi, Rosa.
Coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè. which literally means drowned in coffee.
Ooh.
So, avocado means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
I haven't had an affogato in so long. That sounds so good. So good. How are you doing, Rosa? Whatever keeps... Whatever... Oh. Those cups look like pool floaties. Eating some breakfast. What's for breakfast today, Rosa? Avocado toast and eggs. Wait, no way. Is my chat lagging, or did you guys just happen to bring up avocados at the same time? I also bought avocados the other day. I was almost defeated. Oh no, Veldarian. Sounds really good. Avocado toast and eggs. Ooh, how do you like your eggs, Rosa? Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
Alright, nice. Affogato, yummy. Someone said the air fryer, so we'll see the air fryer, and then we have 2 more hearts after that.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
The opposite of a toupee! I'm dead. That hairstyle is rocking. Thanks for the head pats, Twinkie.
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
A new dateable, huh? Friar Errol. Friar Air. Oh my. That is so on the nose. We call it the twirl. You get it, guys? Errol. The friar. Friar. Haha. Ha. Well, excuse me. Of what?
You don't even see it, do you? Are you truly so far gone?
Probably.
You reek of sin and grease.
Yeah.
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Gara from Naruto, / Caleb from Critical Role, Doctor Strange and Rivals. Wow. But all I had to eat today was cereal.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner. Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Oh boy. I'm not taking shit of yours, bro.
How vulgar. You will keep a civil tongue in your head when you speak to a friar of faith. But my Lord of Convection is generous, even to those such as yourself. It is not too late to save your sorry soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your...
His hair was glowing.
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your
I got
soul
chills.
pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
He sounds awful.
You are so addled with sin and impurity, you cannot even see when someone is offering you salvation. Calamity, blasphemy, treachery. Bless your humble friar with patience and strength, O Lord. I shall need it. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, friar, for I have food sinned. Nah, I gotta think about it.
Do not delay too long. One never knows when their time is up. I only pray you get your affairs in order before it is too late.
Thank you.
Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you, even as you continue to walk in shadow.
Put some nuggies on the fryer and go talk to the oven.
Some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
Oh, you guys are awesome. Alright, oven. Wait, we have some messages before we talk.
I'll do it to you on tides. Yo, yo, it's your boy, David Most. Coming to you.
Oh, we gotta talk to the
live from
fireplace.
the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit. So good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Wait, the fact that Zuko is the fireplace is so funny. Wait.
Based on how plastered David was in his last Most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk.
Whatever.
I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okie dokie. Alright, so it sounds like our last two will be the oven and then the fireplace. So let's chat.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me! Listen.
Aw, dang it, we got... we ran into the DLC, guys.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Yeah, she's hot, but I think she's freaking obnoxious. Nah, dog, you're straight trash. Hot. Oh, hello, best character in the whole goddamn game.
Damn straight.
pretty lady though. You can tell by how much skin she's showing.
Watch this.
Dang, Kokiri. That's what? Whoa! What did she just do? Did she just give me a bunch of stuff?
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Should I cheat, guys? Give me all the cheats. Thank you. Got any more?
You know it, but you'll have to earn it. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
Hey.
Because
I know, Kokiri.
You bought the very expensive DLC.
Ooh.
And I'm your reward.
Wow. What Veldarian? Okay. Reward me up, baby.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed.
Thank
and
you.
You will be amply rewarded.
This is Ash Ketchum from Pokemon. I'm so that little boy is not talking to me right now.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
I'm correct. No thanks, I'm full.
Playing it slow, huh? I love it.
Oh my
I'll keep
god.
my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been a very good girl.
Oh.
See you later.
Yes. So, oven or fireplace? I want to do the fireplace. Or yeah, I want to talk to Zuko. Wait, is he the fireplace, like this part, or the logs? Or does it matter? Okay.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Oh my gosh, hot.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Oh my god.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
Stop! I can hear it!
I'm Dante, the fireplace.
I hate it.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I see what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too.
Whoa, take it easy.
I am easy.
We did talk to the Shadow Rosa. So funny. Help?
Yeah.
Our little cinnamon roll.
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
He was in a Robin Williams movie too, Hook? What? I'll have to rewatch that. Oh my goodness. I don't know. Aren't pickup lines kind of cheesy?
What? No way. Gotta melt the ice somehow. Pickup lines are one way to do that. A great opportunity to show someone you're interested in that you're funny, sexy, and smooth. Max those charisma stats. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
He's so freaking cheesy. He can't. Thank you.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
I don't know.
Come on, give it a try. You won't get burned, I promise.
Okay, the little heart in his chest is cute.
Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Alright, let's give it a go.
Alright, hope you're primed and ready.
Oh no.
What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
I could use some work.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages. I guess it could always be better, huh? You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better?
Of the opener.
Okay, so what would you change it to?
Aw, no, I can't. Aw. I can't even help him.
And I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Uh-huh. As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way.
I didn't ask though, buddy. That's what's making me upset.
And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
I spent all that pickup line time for nothing.
Not for nothing. What if I told you the pickup line lesson was just a pickup line to a larger relationship between us? Pretty meta, right?
I don't get it.
You may be a moist one, but that don't mean I don't like you.
A moist one?
Aight! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later.
I'm cringing. I'm cringing. All right, you guys. It is time for us to rest our little sleepy heads. All that work for nothing? That's what I'm saying. All right. Let's back to our wife. Good night to Betty. You know what? It's daytime now. So, guys, it's time for bed. Good night. night, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for listening in on our story. I hope you enjoyed the reading. As I said, I'll be cutting that up so that I can upload just the story portion for you guys to listen to on YouTube eventually. And tomorrow night we'll be hanging out for those of you who need something to do. For Valentine's, we'll just be watching a movie or something. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll play some games. Thank you so much for stream. No worries, Kokiri. I always appreciate you guys for being here, and whether you're lurking or chatting or sleeping, I don't know, as long as you're having a good time, that's what matters. But yeah, be sure to join the Discord. I will see you guys for stream on Sunday for more Dragon Age. Otherwise, let's see if we have someone online to raid right now. Thanks for stream. I wish I envision a good day or night, but it's 5 a.m. Oh my gosh, Wendigo. No worries. Take care. Get some good sleep. Thank you, Sophie. Who do we have, you guys? Ooh. Shall we? Shall we go see our friend Eureka, you guys? Is it time? Eureka's playing some Lies of P. So let's go see Eureka. Alright, y'all. Oh my gosh. It's bedtime. It's bedtime. Good night, guys. I'll see you next time. Take care. Give lots of love to Eureka. Yeah, go get him. Go get Eureka. Good night, everyone. Bye.